I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert,
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
Chat. Oh, I've got the fucking hiccups. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty Bloody United. We're in a bit of a hole in the league. Things are not going super well for us right now, but we can turn things around. And if we can't, I've built a backup tactic to make sure that will happen anyway. Here's hoping. We've still got a shitload of money to spend during this entire period, which hopefully the board will actually let us spend, or whether the players will just end up at Shamrock Rovers on £350 a week. I'm still bitter about that. We've also got Krasnodar in the knockouts of the Europa Conference League. So all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty Bloody United. Oh dear. Hiccups absolutely ruined me there. Do you know what it is? It's because it's not even Thursday. Wait, what? It's fucking Tuesday. Hiccups have got in my brain, boys. It's in my brain. I can't help it. It's gone. It's happened. How's it going today on this fine Tuesday? Oh, dear. It's because I haven't spoken in ages. I haven't spoken anything out loud since Em went to work. So I was just like, oh, I'll be fine. Start talking. It's brilliant stuff. I was wolfing down my coffee, and there we go. So, how's it going, friends? Oh, wow, there's a lot of you here this morning. I suppose it's because it's coming up to Christmas. People are either still working from home at the moment or they're on the holidays. It's awesome to have you here, and hopefully we'll have a bloody lovely time today. We have new kits, courtesy of the kit god Nymane. This is the point where he puts the command in chat and we all go, if we aren't already, join his Discord server and get Kit Basher because it is bloody fantastic. Wish us happy Easter. Are you telling me it's not Easter yet, False 19? I refuse to believe it. Oh, there it is. Dad's coming to the rescue on it. So yes, we have brand new kits. Now, we are obviously sponsored by the very own Harold Bishop's store, of course. He's opened a satellite one in Limerick too. So he has two of them, both in Limerick and in Erinsborough now. So, you know, the man's a businessman. It's fair. Ruined my day making me believe it was Thursday. I know. You were convinced that it was that little bit closer to Christmas, weren't you? And I've ruined your day. Right. So I have not actually looked at any of the other kits for any of the other teams, because I wanted to make sure that we did this together. Bit of fun. Smacking Mike around yesterday. Speaking of that, Eri, so I built us a second tactic because I'm worried about us in the league a little bit at the moment, and I feel like we need a basic one that's a bit more conducive to us potentially winning. Also, it allows us to slot Howcroft and Daly straight into the team. But I hadn't actually got a chance to test it, obviously, because we hadn't got any games and I wasn't going to play any off camera. So I built what I thought would work for us based on our players, tried it yesterday against Mike in that draft we did, and I beat him 6-0. So needless to say, I'm pretty happy that if we need to switch to it, we can do. Hey, J-Pro. Oh, thank you, man. That's really nice of you, bud. Thank you. Yeah, it's I'm sorry the episodes have been a bit sporadic lately with the plumbing and whatnot, and it'll unfortunately be even more sporadic soon because Christmas and whatnot. But thank you, man. That's very, very kind. Dan! With the 5 bits. Thank you, sir. Right then, let's have a little look at some of these. After break, if we don't pray for college. Yeah, no. Always focus on grades. Grades very important. Yes, also, I noticed this earlier when we were on this page. I don't think this was there last season. So Sean Hoare, Regan Booty, Matty Blake, and your boy, Richard Nangombe, are all favoured personnel now. I would like to see if Booty can at least get Icon before he has to sort of leaves. Any response about kits? No worries, no, man. We were just pointing out the kits, directing more people your way, and calling you a legend, as per Christmas of all things. I know, useless loafers with the 16 months. Thank you very much,
Mr. Plow. That's my name. That name again is Mr.
Plow. It is. It truly, truly is, my friend. Oh, George Nunn should be on the Yeah, he's the only one of these. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Booty has an emote. To me, if you've got an emote, you should be a favoured personnel. No, you got 29 million. That still seems a bit low for promotion to the Premier League. What season was that in? Anyway, while we're talking about that, we have to look at the other kits, because I've not seen these yet at all, and I'm excited to see how we're getting on here. Oh, of course, Ryanair. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Aaron, with the 13 months now. Thank you very much, Aaron. Are you the same Aaron that's always extremely nice to me on my YouTube comments? Because if you are, much love, my friend. That's very kind of you, man. And welcome aboard for a 13th month. Morning, Viking. 90-year-old striker who came through the youth academy is already considered a club legend. That's amazing. I am jealous. Highlights. Are you planning on going back to normal anytime soon? That's weird. There we go. Highlights. Okay, Lights have just decided no. Today we're going to be purple and red. Cheers, Lights. Thanks for playing. Well, okay then. That's quite a nice little background aesthetic we've got going on there. They just randomly decided to break today, which is always nice. No amount of testing was ever going to fix that, was it? Right, okay, moving on. Derry City with the Aer Lingus kit. Oh, I like the green. Big fan of the green there. What else we got in here? Drogheda. Ooh, what is that sponsorship? I've always liked their colours. That's nice. Right, we move on from Drogheda to Dundalk, of course, with their university kit. 10,000 people with an S. Wow. Yeah, in theory, we should be able to get at least one takeover at some point, right? Oh, Leaf with the gifted sub to Arsig, you lovely, lovely man. And we find ourselves on a hype train. Hopefully the lights work when someone comes in to actually do a resub, because I'm worried that that's just randomly stopped working. Oh, hey, Alberto. Right, oh, we're on a harp train as well. Right, let's just keep looking through these kits. That'd be lovely. Ooh, oh, I like that sort of off to the side. Alberto! Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Card. Happy 7 months to you.
It would appear that that one light in the background is just like, today I am purple.
You came in
1
summer.
second, chat.
In
Let me see if I
winter,
can fix
It can
it.
get very depressing.
We'll do some on-the-fly admin here. Okay, he's still purple, which is not what I wanted to see. Come on, sir, come on. He's just not having it, is he? Nope, he's just decided he's going to be purple today. Well, we move. Daz with the gifted sub to Tony Khan. If there's one man that doesn't deserve a gifted sub, it is Tony Khan. Just bad signs. We move. Thank you, man. More sub hype. Holy shit. Ooh. I like these. Shelbourne. Nice, nice, nice. Sligo as well. James with the gifted sub to Pixel Pit. Oh, no. Hang on. Wait, there was more. Holy shit. To Florix, Pernabacado, Reese, Cashley, and Badly Made Boy. Oh, it was Pixel Pinner that was subscribing in there as well. You bloody love to see it. Hey, at least it was purple on that one. Wow, it's just all going off here. Onya Todd, thank you very much for the follow. I recognise that name. Were you in Mike's stream? Sigmata Jam indeed. Thank you, man. Cap with the follow as well. Thank you so much. Let's get some presents coming down as well.
Do you know if there's a train?
Oh, dear. Third kit missing.
Oh, yes, very soon.
That's probably my fault
Yeah,
anyway,
I
isn't
think
it?
it's not.
What? What the hell is going on? What? Stream will resume momentarily. Valvita with the 10 gifted subs to Twinkletoes, CRT90, King Eli, MJ Bruce, Jaffa Cake, JS Crutch, Bollard, Grave Mesteren, Fenrir, and Lewis. What an absolute ridiculous man. Thank you so much, dude. That's insanely nice of you. Hype emotes. I don't... Oh, they should be in your list, Leaf Green. I would have thought anyway. Holy shit. Yeah, if you have just been gifted a sub by any of the various legends in that last little period, then do be sure to thank them, as I am massively thanking you guys. How are we on a level 5 hype train already? That is ridiculous. You have some of them. You should have all of them. Unless it's a different thing to do with Twitch. Let's get into a game, shall we? Wait, I'm not on the game day? Oh, no, I am. Never mind. We're fine. So, yeah, I'm going to start off with our normal tactic. And then, should we need to, we'll switch to my backup. I'll show you the backup in a sec. I don't know how it works either. Did I smell a butterfly? Well, I've bought the costume. It should be coming tomorrow, hopefully, along with my Harold Bishop jumper. So I'm hoping on Thursday for the Christmas stream with the quiz and everything to chain in butterfly costume and a Harold Bishop jumper. What possible more could you want out of an ensemble, I ask you? Right, Lewis Ferguson. Ooh, go on. Show me Lewis Ferguson. There he is. A lot of Aberdeen players being looked up on stream lately. I'm a fan of that. It's nice to get some love to the Scottish boys. So what do you get? You didn't never have a chance. They were there. I loved it, no, man. Loved the new sponsor. It's Harold is involved. How could I not love it? So this is Lewis Ferguson at Aberdeen. Wow, that's quite a hard... Quite a high... Ooh, that's just me. That's quite a high transfer value. Oh, Fernando Ovila. Oh, God. Do you know what? Oh, was another lookout. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry about that. Oh, yeah, there was Newcastle. My guess is you're going to be very disappointed in that. Because also, massive shout out to the mods for helping with the quiz. I feel bad, actually, because I was like, oh, I'll just finish my work. And then the mods were just like, it's basically done. And I was like, what? So Newcastle United's transfers, my guess is you'll basically see very little. They bought... They... Sorry, Newcastle fans. Sorry, what? They bought Callum Chambers for £30 million. So that's the thing that's happening, apparently. Like, don't get me wrong, he's not... Hang on, when did he get 3 England caps? Or was that ages ago? It must have been ages ago, right? How in the fuck did... Heezy! With the 5 months. Thank you so much, dude. Hopefully my lure on board stuff is working. Hi, what? What the f
was that?
Indeed. For once, the what the fuck was that segment was a what the fuck was that in itself, I think. Just what? It's not gone well today, friends. Oh, I had a little look earlier at trying to sort out that encoding system, and I think I figured out what was wrong. Yeah, it was just like a little bit. It was like, what the? Huh. And then it was just, it had enough. Pro streamer. Exactly. So yeah, Callum Chambers is at Newcastle for £30 million. They also signed Taylor Richards. Off. What? Brighton, what are you doing? 475 grand moved to Newcastle, and he has a transfer value of 25 to 40 million. Who the hell is managing Brighton now? Still Graham Potter. That is a very suspicious transfer. They made no transfers that year. None there. None there. Big spend in Newcastle. They've had 5 years and they've gone, do you know what we really need? Callum Chambers. He'll be the reason that we do well now. End of contract, yeah, probably. But my God, Brighton, what are you doing? Can you help me with this one? Oh, God. Setting me up to fail now, are we? Oh, usually these names are actually okay because they're just phonetic. So Thanos is Chads. Hang on. Chatzipapir. Hang on. Chatzipapirides. Chatzipapirides? That's what Thanasis Chatzipapirides was how I would say it anyway. But I would just call him Chat for short because it's easier that way, right? Oh, dear. Eddie Howe is living in a gold-plated mansion. You say that, but nope. Nope. That's probably why they're not signing anybody, because they haven't got a manager. I think at some point later down in the line in the save, I will turn the English leagues back on properly. But we'll see. Mumbles this. That's the one. Right, so yes. Thank you for that ridiculous hype train, by the way, friends. That was so kind of you. So yeah, this is the backup tactic I built. The idea behind it really was to allow us to play a slightly different style of football with less basically a very pass-heavy style. Because I feel like we've got a lot of quality passers in this team, and I feel like our other tactic wasn't really using them as much. However, it does kind of keep a lot of the bare bones of what we were using before. Really, the only changes to it are, other than the actual instructions itself, we move our second striker back to here to allow us to use someone like Howcroft or Nathan Daly, and we have an inside forward here. That's basically the situation on that. So that's going to be our backup should we start to really struggle with our basic one. And I know it works. Well, I say no, it works. I tested it against Mike yesterday and beat him 6-0. So, you know, that's all you need to know, really, isn't it? So that's the situation with that. Hopefully it'll work out good for us. But for today, we're just going to go standard stuff against Space for Howcroft. Exactly. Space for Howcroft. That was part of the reason. I thought to myself, you know what? We've got Tom Howcroft. Maybe we should just... Well, that's what I mean. Attacking mid seem to be very prevalent. And I'm also noticing a lot of players coming through with very, very high passing and vision. And I wonder if maybe we should just try something like that. Now, I'm going to try it for the game against the Pats here. Sorry. Actually, you know what? I think we should. Let's try it. We'll save the normal one for Krasnodar game because I don't want to be testing this against Krasnodar. But at this point in the league, you know what? Let's try this. Give Howcroft an opportunity to run through the middle instead. Now, as for who I want to play in the deep line forward role, because the reason I wanted to do that as well is because I feel like I'm one of those people that always likes advanced forwards, but I want to try something different, and it works so well against Mike. And what was happening, really, was the deep line forward would get the ball, drop it back to the attacking midfielder or the winger, and then they would just pop it in behind. It was great. That was what was working against Mike anyway, so we'll have to see. Right, so Howcroft there, that's fine. Zenzola to the right-hand side. Who'd be better for deep line forward, Zenzola or none? 9 passing, 7 vision.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
5 passing. You know what? I might try Zenzola there, actually. Because I feel like passing is quite important for that. Have we got anyone looking on the right, though? I suppose there's Ali Regba. He's not super fit yet. Might put George Nunn on the left, though, since as an inside forward, he might actually be quite useful. Kuzi, thank you very much for the follow. So, no, we're not in the Europa... Well, technically, we're in the Europa Conference League. We've got Krasnodar, though, so it seems like our time is coming to an end, you might say, in that particular one. Booty to left back, is that what I want to do? Is that really the right idea here? Where's Benedetto? I think Booty instead of Darbo, for the moment. Darbo worries me. I feel like Darbo might be the type of player that is never going to quite be good enough because of his attributes to actually play well for us, but he might well be worth money in the future to sell on to someone. But we'll see. Maybe he can bump up his defensive attributes a little bit. We'll have to see. Witcher 3. You love to see it. Speaking of The Witcher, brand new season came out on the 17th, didn't it? I'm looking forward to seeing that. Booty, he can do the job, but I don't think he's as good there as he would be in the middle. Let's put it that way. So we're in Season 5 now, Kuzi, and we started in the second tier, because Treaty basically is a brand new side that was only formed last year. Episode 1's pretty good. Sick. Can't wait to get stuck into that. Right, so I think we're going to go with that, unless I've missed anyone. Blakey needs a rest. Did I do this? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. I think, yeah, I already put set piece instructions on it for when I was playing Mike, so that's fine. Let's test it out. Hopefully this is the start of something fantastic. Also, if this works well, remind me to take Tom Howcroft's training off of right wing. Hey, Ben. We're doing great. How are you, bud? Sambone. Oh, it's weird not seeing the S-Cub 7 kits in there anymore. Right. Exact Revenge. Well, yes. I think the last time we played them, we lost 6-0, didn't we? I can't believe that still happened. Right, we move. Come on. Oh, look at those kits. Oh, wow, they look so good in 3D. Holy shit. I actually didn't run today, and I'm ashamed of myself, HC. I woke up, and I just was not feeling right for whatever reason today. And I probably should have just gone for a run, and then I felt better. But I will be making up for it tomorrow. Oh, not a lot of fun. How are you feeling now, Daz? Hopefully better, right? That's what I want to hear. Let's see. Because we just need to get a win on the board. But this is a positive start from us, at least. In terms of statistics. Haven't actually seen any highlights yet. I also suspect that there's going to be, you know, it might take us a couple of games just to build in tactical familiarity, potentially. Well, this has been... Oh, go on. Regan's ball in. How in the Lord did Benedetto miss that? That was such a good chance. Great cross on the booty, man. Okay, I'm pleased with the output so far. Haven't hit the target enough yet, but... Okay. Not overly worried about that. That was a strong first half in terms of... We look good at the back. We look like we've got some creativity going forward. Might just take us a couple of games to settle in, although we're going to get insta highlight off the kickoff, aren't we? Oh, dear. Polisher for bacon eggs on counting down the days till Christmas. You'd love to see it. When do you finish? When do you start time off work, then? M would be jealous. How's Howcroft getting on? So the only player that's really underperforming in this tactic so far is Regba and to a little extent Zenzola, but then strikers can be a bit funky like that, can't they? We'll just give every team in Ireland a bunch of jet skis as a Christmas present and just wait for the inevitable. I like that strategy. That was good, though. Winning the ball easily at the back. Yeah, do you know which one you had? Or is it just a case of can't really go anywhere to find out type of situation? Is this the same highlight, by the way? Like, this highlight has been going on since the start of the second half. Oh, my God. Benedetto's like, mine. Go on, Georgie. Ball in. Zenzola! Come on. Here we go. Zenzola, 1 goal. There we go. St. Pat's 0, Treaty 1. This could be the beginning of something beautiful, my friends. That was nice work, actually. But this tackle from Benedetto is absolute filth. Favorite save ever. Probably a tie between either Tromsø last year, this style of save, or Red Star Belgrade on FIFA? On FM15. Either of those two. I feel like Red Star kind of laid the groundwork for this type of save anyway. So it's kind of like the predecessor, if you like. I wasn't really doing it with a strategy involved, but... Oh. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a red. I just figured that was what the highlight was going to be, but no. Come on, lads. It's Stephen Christopher with the ball in. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, he's like, we've got too much possession. We need to murk someone instead. Hey, hippos. Okay, pleasing. We're looking like the better side. This is good. Right, we'll press Mr. Bone. Bohemian... We've started all right. Okay. Oh, dear. New strain of the symptoms. Well, I mean, I suppose with the fact that they suggest, what was it, 30% less sort of dangerous, I guess. Imagine how you'd feel if you had, like, Delta or something. So, I mean, I suppose if I have a choice, I'd rather have no COVID, of course. But, you know. Let's see. Dehaney, Noose. No, I'll leave Howcroft on because I just want to keep him some football. Booty's done okay, actually. What about Regba? Could just put Kai Kennedy in there, actually. No unemployment save. This is a long-term journeyman save. Sorry. No, it's not a long-term journeyman save, Matt. It's a long-term save, basically. The idea is that we're trying to make the Irish League the best league in Europe, basically. But building it from a single club, essentially. That's our plan, anyway. I too would have preferred no COVID. I think we all would, really. Ain't nobody out there going, you know what, I fancy a bit of COVID. Oh, damn it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, well, that's a good thing, really, isn't it? If it's gonna mutate, I'd like it to do it like that. Maybe they could have a mutation that makes me taller. I could be 6'7". We've just... Oh, go on, Booty. Maybe a long-range Booty banger? Oh, it's a good save. Yeah, I've got my book for the 23rd. So hopefully I don't end up being completely wasted over Christmas, other than in the way I intend to be. I fancy a bit of COVID. Yeah. Oh, dear. Right, come on. Get this win. Get us back on. Come on. One more minute. You can do it, lads. That's positive. That's a really good... What the hell? Does that look weird to you? Okay, whatever. We move. 6'72". Are you actually 6'7", Daz? Oh, not Daz, Danny. Of course you are. You're a basketball, aren't you? You're a basketball. I feel like I've insulted your entire family there. You're a basketball. That was not my intention. Oh, dear. How's it going, Dan? Scottish League 2. Sick. You're a basketball. Yeah, I was rough. I was really rough after the first jab. The second one, I already knew I was going to feel a bit rough, so I was able to book the day off, essentially, and just be prepared. And I didn't feel as bad. But the first one really shat me up, mate. Oh, my God. I was uncontrollably shaking. Oh, my cameras. Oh, that was weird. Ezra is more than my basket. True. And I am a basket case. This is true. I am a Green Day track, chat. My father was a Harlem Globetrotter. My mother is a hoop. Oh, right. Good. We needed that win. I think we played okay. Kept a clean sheet. What more can we want, eh? Except now we have to play Krasnodar. So what we could want is maybe beating them. Oh, the thing is, right, we've got so much money and transfer budget and nobody to spend it on at the moment. That's the biggest problem we've got. It's going to have to be free transfers at this rate, isn't it? I've done the lookups. You're right. Was there more? Oh, yeah, there was loads. My apologies. Right, let's get going. Ovi, obviously. Still won't come. Disappointment. Fernando, one of these days, buddy. I swear I said I was going to scout him. Oh, I am. Okay, it's weird. Sorry, that might be because of the skin, actually. So, I mean, he still looks like there's a pretty solid player in there. But he is now playing for them. He still refuses to talk to us, which is sad. Oh, dear. 2 hours late. That's always what... I had a Domino's once that was like that. 2 hours late, and then it was cold when he got here. I was not impressed, needless to say. Yeah, Fernando still won't talk to us. I'll try one more time to offer him a trial, but I wonder what it's going to take, really. Like, he wouldn't even talk to us when we were in the Champions League. It's like, mate. Which is weird, because I swear we were able to get him quite early with, Tromsø. Wait, Christian Eric... No Papa John's near me.
Take off the Pope.
Huge unit. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Christian Eriksen's an Arsenal. It's technically only 4 Emirates at the moment. It's just a weird graphical glitch with certain leagues, I find. I've had Papa John's at Vikings. It was okay. I wasn't super impressed with it. What I am slightly odded out by is the old Eriksen at Arsenal here. If it makes you feel any better, he's not playing for them. At all. That's such an FM thing, isn't it? It's like, don't they realise? Useless. And last but not least, Carlos Acevedo. Oh, speaking of chat, whilst I speak... Wait, what? Oh. Maybe second tier? Well, damn. I'm sorry about that, Inferno. We should be getting the next gen soon, right? And we will be able to scout them this time. Hey, Hugh. Hope you're having a great morning, Mr. Huge Unit. Wonderful name there. Carlos Avocado. Obviously. Yeah, he's literally played one game in the save. Accepted, obviously. And then he snubs us, obviously. Disappointment. At least we've got some team leaders now, which is useful. I mean, we've got no chance against Krasnodar. Yeah, for sure, Viking. Absolutely, mate. I'm more than happy to, because like I said, I'm getting my third jab on 23rd anyway, so... But yeah. Oh, by the way, Viking, actually, Em was wondering if her mate Beth could come with us, because she's doing nothing for New Year's Eve, and, well, the more the merrier, I suppose. But totally up to you and the Dank. So, Kozlovs... hang on. Hopefully there's not multiple players called Kozlovsky. That would be ridiculous. I assume you mean the Milan guy. No. Fair one. Had to ask, though, right? What do you think of last night? I thought that instead of... Once I saw us go a goal down, I literally stopped watching the match, had some pasta, and then played GeoGuessr with Mike. That was my evening. Kasper Kozłowski. Oh, he's not at Milan at the start. Oh, I see. Oh, the price. Milan pulling out some stonks. I mean, he's played like garbage for them. It's very Piontek, isn't it? Except it's not, because he started really well for Milan. That's incredibly cheap. So I didn't realise that he wasn't already at. As long as she can eat and drink... I thought eat and drink pizza. She is capable of doing that. Oh, yeah. His agent's probably... Do you reckon his agent is our GigaChad agent? Who, don't forget, in 6 months' time, we're going to get a random news article about our GigaChad agent, and I'm going to be very confused by it because I will have forgotten about it by then. And I can't wait for that moment. We should use more of those as reminders. And my face cam has frozen. We're off. Lovely stuff. It was good to see those emotes in use on Mike's stream last night. And we're back. Oh. Ooh. How do you drink it? That's easy, Barb. All you do, pop it in a puree, pop it in a food processor, and you're away. Oh, dear. Pierre Janssen is a scout. He might well be in our database, but I just signed up a new scout at the start of last season. Then again, I can always ask... Oh, he's not. Damn it. The man's a peer. Useless. I might actually ask the board for... I don't know if they'll say yes. They've been a bit weird considering our money. Most of set P... Useless. What is that? Desired. Okay, fine. Let's see. I could ask for more scouts. They'd probably say yes, right? We've got 4 million. Can I do any more youth recruitment? No. Cut back. No thanks. What about increased junior coaching budget? Surely they'll say yes to that when we have 4 million in the bank. A meeting that just happens to... Yeah, no, we were planning it anyway. It's not our fault they moved the New Year date to it, is it? Ah, oh, dear. We're going to be free from desire.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime?
Lovely news.
Oh, yes, very soon.
That's good. Right, we get another scout then, boys. Victor Rambo. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we can get another scout. That's really useful. Scouting. Oh, my lordy. Right. What we saying? Oh, this guy's Japanese. More importantly, would have Japanese knowledge. Let me just see what we got here. Although, Brian Carey, holy God. He's going to want way too much money, isn't he? How much can we offer? Oh, he's never going to take that, is he? I think I might... Hang on, I think he could be good enough to get. I'll pop that in. He won't care, but... I could probably do us a league title win. And a relegation one, maybe. That would offset that a little bit. I wonder how much it actually takes this stuff into account. Because an extra 5 grand is a decent amount. Let's see how much that does. Yeah, it feels like it doesn't quite link up, but hey, that's how it goes. Bart Sibio with 21 bloody months.
21 Monsol. Founder badge still présent. Let's go.
Hell yes. Yeah, there's still plenty of founders still active. It's incredible. Viking being one of them, of course. Brazilian scout. Yeah, but the problem is, it's the realism. Like, these are the scouts that we can currently sign, and none of them are Brazilian. It's all about well, not realism, I suppose, but possible to play as an under 21 national team. I don't know. Yeah, Bernie also had a founder's badge. You know, I don't know. I swear you used to be able to, Victor Rambo, because I think I did it once, not on a stream or anything, or on a save, like a YouTube video, but I swear I've done it as well. Maybe they took it out, because it does feel like something I remember doing myself. What about Kai Tamura? Particularly with... Oh, he's got Brazilian knowledge. And he's got a lot of money that he wants. Okay. He's a Doff, which means that he's going to be a complainy boy. Well, Mick... I thought his name was Mick Taint for a second there. Okay, that's ridiculous. Is this another one of these... Because they don't have a job, they want loads of money scout options again? Roveretti, although he does have some poor points. Oh, my lord. Come on. The problem we've got is that there's still that sort of weirdness with the staff members that don't have jobs, whereby they always demand absurd wages when they don't currently have a job. Graham Younger. It's a recruitment analyst anyway, although that's weird because that's not what his preferred role is, but sure. Colin West. Wow. What? Did they like take a screen capture from that picture? Poor Colin, they've done him dirty there. Even he wants bloody 1.1k a week. Bone Daddy? Oh. South African scout, where is he?
It's good you came in summer.
Ooh, he only has knowledge of South Africa, please. Oh, for crying out loud. Hey, Mando. Owen, thank you very much for the follow, man. Yeah, like... All these scouts want more money than is physically relevant. Mel Johnson? Well, yeah, the thing is, what I used to do with scouts was, if you could find a decent one like these guys who are relatively young, that's usually, like Jack Chapman maybe, a Welsh scout, 35 years old. Like, that is very stupid. Why do they all want so much money? These are supposed to be the realistic signings. Try the Italian with a job. Yeah, but he's ahead of youth development. I don't really use scouting assignments, Obasa Benga. I do most of it myself, or just wait to see what the scouts bring through. And this is my point, chat. Staff members that already have jobs demand way less money than unemployed staff members. And when I say way less, I mean like way less. And that was a problem, particularly when we were in Africa last year. You'd get scouts from like the Namibian second tier wanting $2,000 a week. Relocate, but surely they all have to relocate technically. Right, but the thing is, I bet he doesn't accept this. Let's try it. Mel Johnson's a scout. Well, I would, but £1,500 a week or whatever. Right, let's see. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. Just place an advert. Yeah, but then you have to wait for the advert to come through. And then you just, most of the time, you just end up getting the exact same people. And that's the problem. Oh, Lord. All right, what about this Northern Irish fella here? William McKeown. Is there anybody on this list who has actually got a reasonable wage? He's got no judging potential. This seems to get worse every year, man. Oh, dear. Is there anyone I haven't clicked on? Max I can offer a 550, which is a lot for the Irish top flight, I would say. Increasing the length, but the thing is we can only offer a max of 2 years because of our contract situation. So that's what I'm already offering, essentially. Is there anyone I haven't clicked on? I already did him, didn't I? 900. Maybe a couple of bonuses if I can squeeze them in, but they don't seem to make much difference, unfortunately, even though it's extra money. But I suppose it's sort of, we could ask the board to increase scout wages, but I always resent paying it. In the sense that most of these scouts want more money than our highest paid player is on, which to me is completely unrealistic. And like completely, utterly stupid. Right. Is there any I haven't clicked on already? Yeah, to me, you shouldn't be able to pay... You shouldn't have to pay more than your highest paid player is on just to get a scout. Adam Etio? Wow, he's got really high adaptability. How many jobs have you had in this save, Adam? I'm curious. Cardiff City Scout. And he's not had a job for 2 years. But hey, 1,200 quid a week. Do you think it's because their last job was at a club where they were on more money and now they just won't drop their wages because of it, maybe? Seb Ewan? Reading Scout. Are we actually ever going to be able to get one? Let's just drop our requests a little bit more here. See if I can drum up some more guys. Maybe. Okay, another Italian lad here. Look at the other teams that steal theirs. But that's what this is. Ask to play... I don't think you can do that. Yeah, realistic appointments ticked. So... Yeah. I don't know about scouts developing attributes. I think... Maybe. I think it's mostly coaches that do that. It might be a reputation issue. Yeah, but then why are they saying it's realistic then? And there's the problem. Inverted ad Iterback. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Well, that's what I mean. Why would an unemployed scout that hasn't had a job in 2 years demand 100k to join an Irish club? Now, fair enough. They could just say, no, they don't want to join us. But that's fine. But then shouldn't they not appear here? This is not a new issue, sadly. This was a big problem last year. Right, there's some more guys down here, maybe, that are a bit more all over the shop. Oh, another Japanese guy. He's quite average. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, man. 1.8k a week. Oh, look at his second nationality. Harrison Modeste. He's English and St. Lucian. 1.1k. Due to the rating. All right, so in theory then, if we go to like the lowest rating people, but they're all quite good rating. The problem is, the only guy that's like reasonable here is this guy. But the problem is, he's got 7 player judging potential, which I really don't want. I would rather not have a scout with 7 player potential, if we can avoid it anyway. Reveretti was one of the lower ranked guys. Moroccan French guy, maybe? He's quite solid across the board, actually. Fareed, you sex machine. Oh, Fareed. So why does he randomly want the correct amount, but all the others don't? His rating is the same. It must be reputation. It has to be. Let's have what I'll do is I'll turn on the rep in a minute and we'll see if he's towards the bottom. What was it? Did he have a load of Africa knowledge? Right, well, if you'll take that, I'm just giving it to him, honestly. What was his knowledge like? Oh, shit, yes. So, you notice how almost all of these scouts were from championship clubs that have been released. Isn't an English person. We looked at Italians, Frenchmen. So he's got Morocco, England, France, ironically, and then a load of African countries, which is sick. Right, what I'm going to do is just add an extra column in here for reputation, just to see if he's towards the bottom, and that's what's done it. He is actually towards the bottom, which makes me wonder if Martin Hinshelwood, not that we can actually get him, would also... Now, he is older, in fairness. I'm entirely convinced it just feels completely random, you know? But we've got a good guy there, I think. English tax, maybe. But, well, I don't want Triffin, because he's got absolutely shocking judging potential. Actually, you know what? We'll test it. He wants 1.1k as a performance analyst. Good lord. This would be much better if... whatever. Yeah, sorry, it's because my face cam was in the way. I realised that now. Oh, well, it happens. Since Portsmouth. Oh, thank you, man. That's so kind. Welcome aboard. Right, so that might well be European tax. I don't bloody know. But the thing is, I found that it's not a European tax because we had this exact same problem when we were managing in Africa. And what would happen is we'd be in like the Ivorian second division and you'd have staff members that had never had a job in the entire save demanding £2,000 a week. And the only way we could actually sign staff members was to take them from other clubs because they would actually demand realistic wages. It's almost like the way that staff members in the game decide their wages is either if they've never had a job, they just demand ridiculous ones, or if they have had a job, they base it on the most recent job and then won't settle for anything less than that. So because all those guys were from championship clubs, that might be what it is. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Sorry, mate. No, that's going to be a no from me, dog. Besides, I quite like this guy. He's got good stuff. I don't know. Hopefully... No, I was going to say hopefully once our rep improves, but honestly, it's just no, because it shouldn't be realistic to have scouts, just a normal scout, demanding more money than your highest paid player. That feels a bit off to me, but it happens. Did we win the league this season? No, because we're only 3 games into it so far. But last season, no, we didn't win it either. Ooh. Okay, good. It worked. That worked a bit less. So we've got a new scout. Well, we don't have a new scout, but we've got more money for a scout. I would say I'd ask the board for more scouting money to pay for them, but I don't want to pay that for scouts. Not yet, anyway, if I can avoid it. So we'll see. Centres, thank you for all the follow, sir. Oh, what's this? Oh, Lord. Unemployment, but with an arrogant sense of superiority. Panache. Oh. Oh, poor Panache. You've absolutely called him out there. And he deserves it, the bastard. Thinking that he's too big for us. Useless. Didn't do it for that save. Yes, so basically what happens, Dan, unless you make a new profile, then those regens will carry over because it's just using the same face pack. Sorry, the same config file. So what all the zgen does thing, if you make 2 different profiles for each of your saves, what happens is, the only thing that happens when you switch profiles is it takes the config out and replaces it with the one for that, and then it will just change where the faces are assigned, essentially. Oh, dear. Wow. Oh, that was a bit of a saga, wasn't it? But at the very least, if we're... Oh, hang on, that reminds me, chat. I forgot to do what I was going to do, didn't I? Except he's not available for this because we didn't sign him quick enough. Where is he? I need to remove Tom's training. Because if we're going to persist with something slightly different, then there's no point in me training him as a wigger. I'll put him on that, and let me just check. What is he probably weak on? I reckon his dribbling could do with a bit. Dribbling and composure, I think, are the 2 things he probably needs to... Actually, wait. The agility is great, too. Decisions and dribbling... Actually, I think decisions and composure are under the same umbrella, aren't they? I might be able to get... Is it attacking position? Attacking movement? Ah, no, wait. It's not. It's... Which one is it? Final third. That's the one. Perfect. That'll do nicely. We can work on his dribbling later. But that suits us nicely. Oh, right. Good. Across... That would be the ultimate thing to see a crossover of Alice's comics and Bay Hudson's memes. It's perfect. City is a senior affiliate. To be fair, we do pretty well with the senior affiliates we have. Not only that, City can kind of behave like a senior affiliate even if they're not. They're very good at, because they hoard so many players, they're great for just getting their players on frees, basically. Like free loans, that is. Just ask Aberdeen and that ridiculous striker they've got in this save, Sean Kennedy, who I guarantee you gets 100 caps for Ireland. Get on the news? No? Hang on. No, explain. I haven't seen this. Go on, Fareed. Oh. I have a lot of love for Fareed already, just because he's a man who knows his value. He's like, you know what? I haven't had a job for a while. Fair enough. I'll take the time, do the work, and I bet you he brings us some banging players. Asked to recommend signing, and I bet you he comes in with some spectacular stuff. So these guys, they just won't join us, will they? Because they want stupid money. Oh, actually, that's gone down a bit. If he now changes his mind and actually regular starter... Surely, if I can bring him down to like a K, this is a worthwhile transfer, right? Just to clarify, that's what the estimated wage demand was for Jake Vokins. Let me just quickly show you him. If I can get him for that kind... He's finally changed... Bear in mind, he wanted... What was it? 17k? It was basically a Kyle Dempsey situation. I'm so glad I trialed him a second time. I reckon I could... I might even leave that in, honestly. We'll put a relegation release clause in, though, of 0, because we ain't getting relegated. He said, hopefully. Bump that up. Bump that down. 1.1k for Jake Vokins. Remember, we have £14,000 a week of wage budget available. I think that's a reasonable deal, because it would give us back up to Blakey, and it means that we wouldn't have to rely on Benedetto, just in case Bologna pull a silly on us. Doing a bet about people playing as Wrexham. Oh, of course, yeah. Did they have a whole section about Chris Llewellyn just for Alice? Only an A-, true. Oh, we already checked his second nationality, I think. We don't want another Cristiano Fitzgerald on our hands now. He's born in Oxford. We good on Jake Vokins. With that in mind as well, do you reckon Rafferty Pedder might do the same thing? Because I think if we could get Pedders here as well, I love that I could just call him that because that's basically his name. He wants more there. A lot less Chris... Oh, we've got Chris Llewellyn, though. Right, go on. Go on, Rafa. I get the feeling he might not be quite so amenable. It's coming down. Hang on. What's the most I can offer? 3.1k. I don't think I want to be paying £3,000 a week for a player yet. But, and the match highest higher earner clause. No, hell no. However, I am going to once again offer him another trial. Because I think we could wear him down Phil Foden style. That's my prediction on him. Right, Krasnodar hole. This is not going to get easy. 6 million. Let's have a look. The next Braithwaite. Well, his name's perfect. Yeah, no. So, oh my God, 6 million quid. Yes, that's amazing. Who did you? Wow, that's not a bad price actually. Oh, you can't see. Hang on. 1 second. That's not a bad story. I can't move out of the way. He came from FC Copenhagen for 6 million. FC Copenhagen, I found, particularly on the last few FMs, have actually been quite difficult to negotiate with. They usually want quite a lot of money for their players, and rightly so. They are great. Oh yeah, if we manage to get Rafferty Pedder. His name's Rafferty. He's perfect for us. We'll give him a beard and a tree t-shirt. Can't go wrong there. Right, this is going to have to be changed horrendously. Yeah. Mihai, that's fine though. Mihai can play further up. Booty to the middle. Let me just turn off the unfiltered. We're not going to win this game, are we, anyway? But we've got to try. Sloggett, Cabba, Bolger, Evan Dunn. I saw that Caps in the stream chat had made an adjustment to the face of Evan Dunn. I need to do that myself. We just added really dense eyebrows on him. Hey, Sam. Not much in Europe yet. So we're in the knockouts of the Europa Conference League. Actually about to play our first game of that right now. Just testing out some tactical stuff. Brennan's... It's weird that they now favour Brennan there. I might put Sean Horan. I like the Horan-Arthur partnership more. Yeah, no, I actually quite like that they've made it, because it used to be almost too easy to buy players off of FCK. Not FCK. No, FCK. It wasn't great, but now they actually demand a lot. Like, you can get a quality youngster off of there But it will cost you 12, 15 million sometimes. Try Booty as an AM. I haven't. No, that's probably one of the few positions he's not played in. Shit. It's alright. I always think back to the last time I accidentally did that, and look what happened then. From Mexico. Yeah, Mexico is ridiculous, Crowbro. I don't know if you guys saw this on Reddit. Someone had a next gen, and I swear, like, the whole top 10 were all Mexican League players. That's what I can dream of. Oh, narrow system, you say? Was that Davy Klaassen in their midfield? Yeah, sorry, Marius. We were in the game, so I can't do player searches while we're actually in the... Once I've gone into, like, the team selection thingy, it's a pain to get out of it, so I will absolutely do that after the match. This is very jazzy. We're in for a hiding here. We know that. That's offside, I think. Next gen. Nice. Where is Nipples? I don't know if Nipples was able to be registered. We had a few... Oh, wait, hang on. Did they give it? Oh. Damn it. They actually gave it. That's annoying. I think we were always going to struggle against Krasnodar. They're a very good side. Compared to us, anyway. To be fair, even in like the third season of our save, I think we saw about 3 Mexican guys in the next gen as well. So, and I think there was a Mexican guy in the next gen, at least 2 actually, of my Uxalt save as well. So yeah, Mexico OP'd. This is very elevator. Yeah, why was that XG so low? Do you reckon it was because it was so high up? Like, it was quite a difficult header to pull off, perhaps. I think if we can get, like, a solid result here and not lose by too many, maybe there's a chance of bringing them back at home. Oh, Gorn Regba. Here we go. Darbo. Nice. Mihai. Noose. Oh, that was a good idea. Mihai again. Round the side for Sensola. Oh! The linesman's not got his flag up. Wait. Huh? He still hasn't got his flag up. The linesman is not flagging.
It's good you came in summer. In winter,
yes!
it can get very depressing.
So that was a weird one. Sometimes the camera angle usually gives it away, but that time it did the thing as if it was offside. Lovely stuff. Yeah, he's nowhere near offside. Lovely finish from Ali Regba, and we're back at level in Russia. SAF Marquez. Thank you for the follow, sir. To be fair, I actually quite like the idea of it being more of a mystery. I used to hate it when it would reveal what was about to happen, basically. Oh, they changed it. That's brilliant. I'm really glad of that. I used to hate that it would give away whether it was offside or not based on the... Hello? Oh, I think Ali Regba might be about to have one of those games. Come on. Well, I don't know if you need to actually switch the league on itself, but you can certainly turn the players on, which is what I've done. So we should hopefully get lots of good Mexican players in this save. We're playing super well here, by the way. We're 1-1 in bloody Russia at the moment. This is incredible. And yet, we could barely buy a win in the league at the start of the season. Oh, that's a good ball. Where the hell has the left back gone? Shappy? Anybody? This worries me. We're going to go down 2-1 down before half-time, aren't we? Oh, God. Look at the space. Creeps in off the post. Nikita Krivstov. Damn it. Oh, it's so much better. One of the only things I complained about with the VAR stuff this year at first was that it still kind of gave away whether it was onside or not. Now that it's more of a mystery, that's perfect. That's how it should be. Now, obviously, if we'd have been paying closer attention, we'd have known that he wasn't offside because it was very obviously not offside. But most of the time, you're not paying that much attention to be able to see those things. I'll be honest with you. I think we're a bit harshly done by to be a goal down here, which is a good sign. They're actually playing well enough to be in a position to complain about this, considering Krasnodar is a very good side. I would have expected us to get comfortably humped by these. Maybe not humped, but like the sort of tie that finishes like 4-1, where we lose like 2-0 in Russia and then lose 2-1 at home or something. No regen bug from what I've heard too. The games look really good. I don't know. It's a really good product this year. I've got to be honest. I'm trying to think. The only things anything I think that might need fixing might just be things that are to do with my save that aren't actually a problem with the game. It's just the weird quirks sometimes, potentially. Right, and maybe changes, perhaps. Mihai's knackered. Oh, maybe. Nathan Daly for his Nathan debut. What a time to make your debut, by the way. Antoine Noose has done poorly. I might get Brenner's on there. What's the other options? Maybe Asante for Zenzola? He's got that height. Qualifier. No. This is the knockouts. Average height of 6'6", as all things should be. Hey, I ain't no sycophant, right? If I think something's wrong with the game, I will speak it. But I also think it's important to be balanced when I think it's really fucking good. Because the devs put a shitload of work in and thoroughly deserve the credit for all their hard work, you know? Hey, Sean. So, yeah. Okay, it looks like it's his first ever appearance for the club for Nathan Daly. What a time to make it in Europe as well. Imagine if he scored the winner. Or we then went behind off this play. Oh! Kieran Brennan off the line. I'd take a 2-1 defeat, honestly, if we had to. Because they've been better in the second period, annoyingly. What? Okay, that's annoying. How the fuck has that gone in? Oh. How's he managed to score there? I'm enjoying it massively more than last year. What is Tashby doing? Did it go through a... He can see that all the way. He's not even unsighted. It literally is, Ben. It's ridiculous. How the hell has he managed to let that in? Sean Horse had a shocking game as well. Saitama would have punched it. You're correct, yeah. It's ECL. Sorry, yeah. It's Europa Conference League. No, we'll leave it as it is, because if we push, we don't want to concede that fourth goal. That's really annoying, because that goal, 2-1 to come back to Ireland would have been fine. But 3-1? That feels a bit difficult. Sean Hoare, I wish I hadn't put Sean Hoare in, by the way. Yeah, the Uxals guy did the same. It's it feels like one of those things that just happens sometimes. But, you know, that's how it goes. I don't think we played all that badly. And they are a much better side than us. Daily Street United debut, not ideal there. It was a bit of a rough. It was fairly low, but he's on that side of the goal already. Oh, God. So Arthur and Blake are both suspended for the next leg. Oh. Uxal's got on the list. Yeah, that was so weird with Uxal's. I couldn't believe when I randomly looked at the expectations and it said promotion as champions. And I'm like, what? Because I never agreed to that. I went back and checked and it said mid-table. Sorry, top half. And they just randomly changed it midway through the season without telling me. And then got all antsy because we didn't achieve the new goal. How they treated Cali. Exactly. Maybe they got something to do with this. This is the second knockout round because we managed to get a bye as a result of winning our group. But I think we might well be... Wow, Bohemian have started very well. Are they this year's Shamrock? We need to pick our pace up quite quickly here because even if we win our game in hand, we're still 7 behind them. Plenty of time to go, though. I like that change we made tactically, and I think it's going to look good for us. And it will get a chance to get the best out of Tom Howcroft, which I'm excited about. Oh, Howie. Oh, boy, am I. Oh, God, Glerson's hurt. Nipples leads the way for Treaty. Oh, wait. How badly? Shit, that's not great. Could have done without that. But now we've got Drogheda in the way. Yep, 10 teams in the top division. Oh, Jakey Vokins. It's a shame I can't register him for the bloody Europa Conference League now. 3-1 defeat half. We managed to get an equaliser and look pretty good in the first half. Conceded a sort of bad goal at the start of the second half, and then the third goal was just bad. As in, shot along the floor from way outside the box. Completely sighted. The keeper could see the whole thing, and he just lets it in at the near post, even though he was on that side. So that's disappointing. But it happens. We weren't expected to get through that round. In fact, oh my God, 3 matches in a week. No, I shall leave that with fixture congestion. Nipples pointing in the right direction. Damn right. Ooh, bit of yoga. Lovely. Boop. Oh. But yeah, so it's only 10 teams in the top flight, but it means you get to play them all 4 times a year. Which, if that doesn't generate some dynamic rivalries by some point in this save, I will be very, very upset. Oh. Move the goal before the season is over. Yeah, it's still very silly though. I understand if it's when they come to you and they say, would you like to adjust season expectations? When you're overperforming, they say, you know what? Adjust the expectations and we'll give you a bit more cash. Totally fair. I like that idea. But they never did that with Uxals. They just randomly changed it and I didn't notice until the end of the season. Oh dear. Bladford. Well, basically, I was a bit stubborn on the last stream because I don't like to change things unless I need to, but I was starting to just feel like after last season and some of the way we'd played, I wasn't liking the way we were playing football. And I'm also noticing that a lot of the players that we're getting through our youth academy that are any good are playing in positions that we're not using. And I'd quite like to be able to develop the likes of Nathan Daly and give him more of a job, particularly now that we've got Tom Howcroft as well. I feel like sometimes it's important to realize that maybe I was being too stubborn about that and try to move in here. So Vokins can come back, which is cool. Kennedy to the right. Zinzola. Oh, I forgot about Pereira. Most of these guys are going to need to rest out for the second leg, so that's fine. Howcroft is perfect to play because he won't be able to play in the second leg, so that's fine. Neither will Blake, actually. But then we've got Vokins there, so I probably don't want to do that. And who was the other guy that can't play? It was Arthur, wasn't it? Starting a yoga channel. Oh, the world couldn't handle my yoga channel. That would break the internet. Silliness. Oh, yeah, shit, I was supposed to look up those players, wasn't I? Right, let's just get out of here for a second. God, clicking back that many times is a pain. Right, what we got? So we did Kozlowski. Dipir Janssen. Oh, there's actually quite a few here. Gineppo. Oh, he's at Son Etienne now. I wonder how much Saints sold him for. Or would you reckon it was a freebie? Yeah, no, it was a freebie. Sorry, Viking. 70 caps for Mali as well. Not bad.
So I tell the swamp dog.
Milanos. Thank you for the follow, sir. Victor Bonifaci. There he is. Oh, he's still at Bodder. Nice. Lovely hair on the man. He used to torment the shit out of me, though. That's what I will say. No caps for Nigeria. I suppose he's only 24. Hang on, he's a striker. I assume they've been playing him out of position then. If he was able to score 23 and 25 and then 7 and then 6. It's a shame you can't see exactly where he's been played this season. Because that's weird that he's dropped off so badly. It's crazy. Daryl Gould, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Let's grab one more. Martinelli at Fluminense. If he's still there. Which he is. What a beautiful picture of the face pack. You got any of him looking straight at the camera? No. We'll just go with this one where he's looking down at his own feet. Deep in thought. He knows what he's doing, does Martinelli. Looks like he's getting plenty of games at Fluminense. Looks like a pretty solid player in there as well. Well, there we go. Back to team selection. Okay. Right. Drogheda. Let's see. I'm glad that Zenzola actually looked quite good in that first league game we played. Squad number for Vokins. Presumably he'll want number 12. I'll say no. 19 it is, sir. Seen his old fella for the first time in years. Tell me about it. Oh, what are the tests on, Thomas? Okay, that's fine. So far, since we switched tactics in the league, we're 1-0, which is good. I'd like to make that 2-0 today, particularly as it's Drogheda. Although they are playing stretchy pitch, which actually might favour us more in a way now that we've changed our setup slightly. Because I found a lot of the time that this sort of focusing the play is almost counterintuitive. I find if you want to create loads of gaps through the middle, focus play down the wide areas, because I find that it often drags the ball out there a lot and it allows those runs through the middle. And if I want to focus play down the middle, I usually find that I create a lot of space in the wide areas. So, yeah. That was my thinking behind it. It seems to have gone well. It's gone okay, Hardinia. We've gained a lot of places this year on account of our little European run that we went on. So we're looking to gain, good save, possibly upwards of 10 places in the coefficient charts in one season as things stand, which would be awesome. But we'll see. No, we lost 3-1 in the first leg, Harris, and I think it's probably going to be a toughie in the second leg, sadly, because we're going to be missing a few players as well. Significantly, I've never seen a player get upset on shirt number stuff, unless it's part of their contract. So some players will demand, I think they used to be able to anyway, a shirt number as part of their contract. Oh, God. Come on, please don't foul him. What on earth? Oh, the blocks. Jesus Christ. Got away with that one there. No, the reason I've never done this distribute to specific teammate thing is because I often find that really okay, there's the target man one, but unless you've got an absolute beanpole of a man who's going to win every header, it kind of struggles. The other one where it's distribute to playmaker, I always find difficult because most of the time that requires an aerial effort, and then they just out-jump them in the midfield. So no, that's not really something I do. I usually go to, most of the time, if I'm playing a possession-heavy tactic, I'll just distribute to centre-backs and the full-backs, which is what we're doing here now. And I think we were doing it in the old version of the tactic as well, but we've also now got play out of defence turned on, because we've got some good passes of the ball. Oh, particularly in the midfield now. Particularly as Halcroft has actually started this game really strongly, despite us not seeing much of him yet. That's a good ball, actually. Bean. Come on, Jake. The problem with this pitch as well is the penalty box, because of the size of the width, is really wide. And I wonder if it increases the chances of winning penalties. Bottom of the league at home. Yep, standard. They've actually been okay in this game so far, to be honest. I need to pick it up a little bit. Although I think it's just from that one really good chance they had, actually. I'm kind of hoping that over the rest of this game we can start to grind through them a little bit. Thrash the arms at that. Darbo does worry me a little bit.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
I feel like he might be one of those players that just has really good ability and potential, but doesn't quite have the right the attribute set up for whatever role he actually is supposed to play. So good of Volante? No, because we're not playing a DM. Ben Doherty, thank you for the follow. Kai Kennedy needs a rest. That's fair. Although I think I'd rather Bring on George Nunn. Particularly because he may not start the next game. Is there anyone else I can bring on that might change things up? Do you know what? I might actually get Belisi on for him and then swap those two over. Thrashing arms action. I feel like I'm trying to fly here, but still, you get my point. Come on. Let's turn this into something. Vokins with the ball. George Nunn! Good save. Better. Okay, we're starting to get a bit more on top now in the second half, although this could end up turning into something bad if we don't win this header. But it doesn't matter because we do. Go on, lad. I like ball-playing defenders, but I never play them at the start of saves because we never have enough... we just don't have the quality yet. But I think what happens, if we're successful with this, in a couple of seasons when we've got better... Oh, crap. Please no. Go on, Tashby. Good save. We'll switch over to ball-playing defenders, but at the moment, we just don't have centre-backs with good enough passing to do that. But that will really... I think it will take it to the next level if we can find some centre-backs with really solid passing. Hopefully, anyway. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, right. We need a Hulk here. I'm going to just recover from that garbage. I probably wouldn't use a no... I'd never use no-nonsense centre-backs anyway. Usually because once you reach a certain point, it's kind of a waste of their talent. I think that no-nonsense centre-backs and no-nonsense roles in general are good, but only at the lower levels. Wow, this has done some weird stuff with the lights behind me. I quite like that. Because once you reach a certain point, most centre-backs have got good passing on them anyway, and I think you'd be kind of wasting it a little bit. Maybe. Oh, things are going... Because of reasons. It's just a bad piece of defending from a corner, unfortunately. Like, I don't know what you can really do about that. I think there's a... Like, they just miss... He just missed the header. Quite simply. Not much we can really do about that other than have him not miss the header. That's disappointing. Oh, for crying out loud, lads. Come on, let's draw header. Get Dion off, maybe. Although, where the hell are we going? I could put Nunny there and then maybe bring... Nope. Okay, good. It's the problem with these injuries and the fact that we're... The squad congestion hasn't helped at the moment either. We can maybe get Brett... Nope. Okay. Need a super striker. Yeah, I mean, I'd love a super striker, but unfortunately, they don't grow on trees. And our biggest problem is that we can afford people, but then they don't join us. They join our opponents for a fifth of the money. And that makes a problem. Although Vokins has played well today, which is a good sign. Need panache, true. I might put a Sante on for a bit. He's not as good in the pass, but he could hold up the ball quite nicely, I think. Good possession-wise. All right. Come on, let's grab an equaliser. If we have to settle for a draw here, then fine. But that would still be 4 points on the board with the new system. Belisi, nice ball from Howcroft. Oh, Dion! Oh, for crying out loud. Good opportunity, though. Team meeting to up the morale. It's too soon. If you try to do a team meeting here, you'll end up ruining the morale. Because they'll just say, there's no reason for a team meeting. I don't do team meetings unless I absolutely have to. That was a good opportunity for us there. We could have done better. They do. They hatch. Actually, that's very true. This has been shit from us, unfortunately. Yeah, that was bad. But we move. Board's expectations is title challenge. So basically the same as last year. Or is it? No. Maybe it's not, actually. What am I thinking of? It might just be top 4, actually, again. Or Europa Conference League qualifications. We'll see. I don't think we were actually that bad, but unfortunately the chances fell to the wrong people. Vokins did all right. We've got a lot of players rotated out too, which doesn't help. I think once we're, in theory, probably going to go out of the Europa Conference League in a minute, that will probably free up some more space. Plus, we've only done two games with the tactical stuff. Oh, great. And we have won one of them against a good St. Pat's side. Did they? I thought they were still in there. I could have sworn you could still get no-nonsense fullbacks. Disappointed. Yeah, don't blame them on that one. Yeah, challenge. What does that even mean? Does that just mean come second, or is there something else that's required within that? Do you have to be a certain points gap to the top side? Then again, even if once we're out of that, it could be still difficult because then again, some home games at least would be over. No, you just go to another team in the second tier and start again, I suppose. The next match is crucial. They brought the cut-off match, maybe. Yeah, but, like, you know, can't buy wins. Players haven't suddenly got worse. It's just, that's how it goes. Do you remember last season as well when we started off and I had that stream where nothing would go in? For whatever reason, just nothing would go in at all. No matter how well we played and how many chances we created. And then the next stream we came along and won basically every game. It's a strange one. I find FM does that. We've all had it, where we'll start the game up and all of a sudden you just cannot buy a win. And sometimes it's the reversal of that too, where you'll just start the game up and cannot stop winning. I've always wondered why that... Jesus Christ. At least we're going to have plenty of players rested. So none, Dempsey, Darbo. I'm not going to play Darbo. Oh, I might have a choice actually because of midfielders. Duhaney's back at least. Horan Kaba. Booty to left back. Might not have a choice here. Kevin Mayer. Again, I'll have to check after the match because we're into the match screen now. Yeah. Dabo's been shocking. I'm concerned about him and I might need to start looking at someone else for that role. Problem with him is he looks good on paper, but I don't think he's actually that good. Let's see. This is kind of just a free hit anyway. I think we've got no chance of getting through, but it's worth a crack because of the money that could be available if we were to get through. Hopefully as well, our performance in Europe is going to help offset the board a little bit because we were massively not expected. I think we were expected to reach the second qualifying round or something, and here we are in the knockouts. So hopefully the overperformance on one side will offset things a tiny bit. Sounds like you're scrapping Paul Pogba. Maybe I am. Go on. Here we go. Zenzola. Right, now drop the ball. That's what I want to see from this tactic. Striker drops the ball off, spins it behind, and we go from there. I think as well, tactical familiarity is going to take a few games to build up as well. It's not instant with these things. Oh, come on. Goalkeeper misses it, and we still miss the target. Stuff like that, though. It's the little things that can cost you dearly in exactly those moments. Like, that is a must-score opportunity there. God, I can't believe he's missed that. Just get the header on target. But it's that sort of stuff that just doesn't quite go for you for a little bit. And then, oh, hello, great ball. Nunster again. And he scored that time. It's Treaty 1, Krasnodar 0. And George Nunn is flying over to the... That was some nice football. That's much more like it. That's what I want to see. Get your nuns in chat, boys. What a pick out this was, by the way, from, I think, Zenzola. Look at that for a ball. I thought Nunn was going to smack this straight at the goalkeeper, honestly. And he did nearly as well. Moon's distance from the SI office is true. It's actually tidal. Right, that's good. We actually lead. Maybe we just needed a bit of... You know how it is with tactics as well, where if you change things quite a lot, which I have, although not really, it's a lot of the individual instructions that are a bit different. And sometimes that can cause them to take a little while. And Zola's now broken it behind. It's a good save again from the goalkeeper. We look pretty damn good at the moment. That's 3 really good chances in the first 10 minutes we've had already. What a start to the game from the Treaty boys. I have a horrible feeling that that horrible goal we let in. Zola never scores. He's already scored in one game today. Also, he provided the assist for the first goal. We have the chances, which is good. Although, sort of dried up a little bit. Encourage. No, we're winning. Oh, no, we're not winning because we're on aggregate, aren't we? So I'm so used to not encouraging players when you're only goal up because all it does is just ruin their morale because reasons. Here we go. Come on. This has been a really strong performance from us so far, which is part of the reason why I wanted to not concede that third goal. Because I thought that we might have a chance in the home game, as we're already sort of proving here. Mihai, Dempsey. This is nice. We're patient build-up, waiting for our moment to pounce. We just need a little chain of passes together. Here we go. Zenzola again. Redby around the side. Oh, back post for George Nunn, surely. No? Oh, it's wide. Mihai heads it wide. Good first half. Really good first half. Just could have done with an extra goal. Right, hang on. This is a tough one here. I'm going to do pump that way. There we go. It's hard to know. When do we get the youth preview? I don't know, actually. It might be quite soon, actually, because we don't get our youth intake till, like, October or something. Asante time. Well, now might be the time to try it, but Zenzola's played all right. Unlike Mihai, actually. Surely I can't take him off for Nathan Daly. I know that he's played poorly, but we'd just be losing so much quality if I put... Actually, I might move Mihai back there and bring on Daly further up. I know that seems like a strange idea, but I just kind of want to keep on. I want to keep Mihai on. Oh, hello. Booty corner. Oh, it's cleared away. A second goal would send this to extra time, which would make that goal that we conceded in the first leg even more annoying. Oh, Daly. Oh, foul him. Yes, Nathan. Got his foot in, did he? it looked like he's put his foot actually in his rectum there. Now, I realise that sometimes they just are just not given, but the amount of times you see perfectly good tackles given as penalties, and yet that somehow going through the back of him is not a penalty. All right. I can only assume they're implying that he's somehow got his foot all the way through him to find that ball. That is very annoying. Oh, that was a chance. I thought he did well to hold the ball up there, Nathan Daly. Drew the foul, in theory. Asante having a little run here. That's better. Holds the ball up again. Daly with the little pop through for Regba. Oh, slip it. Oh, Ali Regba! It's 2-0 anyway. Treaty 2, Krasnodar 0. Oh, Ali Regba scores in both legs against Krasnodar. I don't know. I think there's something to this tactic. I've got to say. I think it's just that we had to play a weaker side against Drogheda because we were resting players and the fixture congestion. I think this is definitely there's no way we should be good enough at the moment to get a result like this. I'm confident going forward that this is the right tactical style for us. No away goals. No, exactly. We deserve that lead too. They've not had a shot on target yet. What's our bench look? I might actually make our last sub in normal time be Kieran Brennan instead of Antoine Noose, because Brennan is a better defender than Noose. And I want to make sure that we don't leave any gaps at the back. But imagine if we found a little chance in the next 10 minutes just to take this. I'm going to encourage more. Imagine if we knocked out Krasnodar. I think it would maybe be a bit harsh on if we knocked them out 3-0 in this match, but it looks like extra time is on the cusp of happening here. We are going to extra time, which is not going to help us in the league at all, because now we're going to be even more tired, but hey. Happy with the way things are going? I actually am. Let's crack on. See what we got in extra time. Now, we should have an extra sub as well. Now, the question is who? Noose, Bolger, Sloggett. I mean, honestly, I don't want to bring any of these players on. Maybe Sloggett for Darbo. It's the only one that I can really think to make just to freshen that up a little bit, but it's not a great idea. Everybody's knackered. No matter what we do, everybody's going to be knackered. We do get points, yeah. The problem is, points won't matter if we get sacked from underperforming a little bit in the league, sadly. So, we've got to balance the two. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's not great, is it? But with there being no away goals, I'd have honestly rather gone out in normal time now. Points do help building a nation. Yes, but again, would rather not get sacked. If we're just going to lose this in extra time, I would much rather have just gone out. Because now we're just going to be tired. All out attack. We might as well throw it on attacking, but all out attack, very attacking is pointless. All I find very attacking does is mean you make loads of aimless shots from range. Are you serious? Ha! Ironically, some of our defenders are actually some of the least tired players. Hey, Fred. Oh, you come at a tense time, my friend. Come on, one more goal. Go to Krasnodar, really? They could do with him. Actually, I say they could do with him. They're doing just fine without him at the moment, aren't they? Right, hang on. Find that pass. Go on. Make that run, Ali. Or slip him through. Oh, this is why I find attacking can be a bit annoying, because you do, like, he has to slot that through. But when the more attacking you set the mentality, the more likely they are to do stuff like that, I find. And that's why very attacking I just don't use. He has to put Enoch Asante in there. But we've still got another highlight here. Right, now where's the run? Oh, Ali, find the pass. Oh, Asante can knock it down. It's Kieran Brennan. Oh, please, Kieran. Yes! George Nunn! Attacking... Well, yeah, but we were talking about the mentality. So, the attacking mentality is very much about the mentality, because it's a mentality. Come on. Lovely ball from the Brenny man. Glad we brought him on. Go on, Nunn. Oh, Nunn's on the run. Don't. Oh, hang on. If we penalty shootouting, friends. Hang on. Wait. Where's it gone? Oh. For a second, I thought we'd lost the dead cat. It was behind the wardrobe nearly. It's time for Katz and Daka from Red Bull Salzburg. We've got 10 minutes and potentially a penalty shootout. We need that. The cat does not let us down. Come on. Will this be the moment that we turn this around? Imagine if we beat them 4-1. Defensive? Defensive what? It's a draw. There's no point in defending it. I want to go for the win. Ali Regba. Oh, whip it in. Oh, it's Treaty. Now we defend. Treaty United 4, Krasnodar 1, and George Nunn's done it again. Oh, I'll have to wait till after the highlight, because I think if you pour... Oh, no, it will let you do it. Right. I can't change the mentality straight away, but we'll have to do it the moment it clicks off. Oh, come on. Regba in. George Nunn on the end of it. We don't park buses, but we do change mentalities. We go time waste, we go slower tempo, and we go play for set pieces, and just put that back to balance for the moment. The rest of it won't matter. Come on. See this out. Treaty United 4, Krasnodar 1. A George Nunn hat-trick has seen us progress to the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. Come on! Dead Cat does it again, chat. Incredible. In fact, do you know what that calls for? You know what that calls for. Perfect. I was going to do it anyway. Bearded Child, right, chat. Get your mat jams ready. We're about to do the ultimate Harold Bishop Ultras. And a 3, and a 2, and a 3, 2, 1, and boom.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Yes, Avit. Oh, that was nice. I can't believe we've done that. What does that do for money, by the way? It's 500 grand just for playing in it. That's mental.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Lewis Evans, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, George Nunn with a hat-trick. Right. Hey, Xtaber, you came at a very good time. We just got to the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. That was Margot Robbie, yes. Oh, maybe you can afford a decent scout now. Problem wasn't that we couldn't afford a decent scout before. The problem was that they just wanted way too much money. The game has already been saved. It's auto-saved after games. Right. Coefficients. Hang on, wait. Let's see what that does for us. We're still not going to be able to catch the team above us this year. But 6.625. 15.25. Now we need to win the league. Yeah, but again, what I'm saying is, tactically, we have a strong foundation. You don't beat a team like Krasnodar 4-1 without some solid tactical base. I think it's just going to take them to get used to it and have a little bit less fixture congestion. Really. We've got to have faith in that. Leaf Green, thank you for the 5 bits. That is the most famous moment in her career, for sure. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, quarterfinal of the Conference League is ridiculous. It's our first season in this. Okay, so yeah, hang on, what does that do for next year? We're probably not going to be anywhere near Slovenia. Nah, unlikely anyway. CJ, thank you for the 5 bits. Have you saved the game? Yes, as I said, I have saved the game. It's auto-saved. It saves after every match, so you don't have to worry about it. When's the draw? Good question. It's usually the week after? Right, hang on. There was something I was supposed to... Oh, yeah, some player lookups too, because we had a few of those, didn't we? So I did Hulk Yoga, I did Bearded Child's one, and I did... Oh, no, I didn't do Hulk mode. Let's do Hulk mode while I look up Kevin Mayer. Or Mar. Let's go. Oh, come on. I'd just like to check with you, chat, that the game has been saved. It's just like the new Read the Note. Why won't this streamer save the game? I just still have that note on my wall. That is a wonderful picture that Kevin Mars got going on there. Is that the only reason we're looking him up? Just because of his picture? He's just like... Oh, dear. Thank you, Easy Tiger. Oh, what a brilliant... I can't believe we've done that. That gives me a lot more confidence in us tactically. I think we were a little bit unlucky to lose the Drogheda game. Krasnodar in the first leg was like, whatever. It happened. That was a strong performance. That was brilliant. I think we push. Robin, thank you for the 6 months, my friend. How's things down under?
Your waist low, pleasure, black eyes, nosebleeds. Don't look back now.
I refuse to look back now. It won't happen. Right, what was I going to check? I've forgotten. Hang on, what were the other games? Who can we potentially even draw? Let's see. So Fiorentina, Aberdeen. You know it's going to be Aberdeen. Real Sociedad, Leicester, Ludogorets. If we drew Ludogorets 14th. Oh yeah, did he get it? He won't have done it. No, still there. Not even favoured personnel for that. Useless. New apartment. Sick. And a balcony. Oh, you lovely man. Even the song wants us to save, you know? Songs get involved in the memes. Ah, in before... What? I'd take... I mean, to be honest, anyone's better than Leicester, innit? New signings. The only new signing we've made today on stream is Vokes. Not Vokes, Vokins. Jake Vokins. We managed to get him to reduce his salary demands by a considerable amount. So to get him on 1.1k with the amount of money we had, I felt was a reasonable deal just to give us backup in this left-back spot that's actually our player. Plus on a free, he's instantly worth nearly 800 grand. Kit Basher, yes. Nymane did some wonderful kits for me this morning. I woke up and I saw the message and I went, oh, it's kits, and you love to see it. So now we've got Shamrock Rovers at home. Record attendance. 160k for that, by the way. Hang on, what are we doing transfer? Wow. What's the prize for quarter-final now? The knockout prize, that is. 855,000 pounds. Wait, hang on. No. Yeah, that's it. We're going to get 855,000 pounds just for playing in the next round, no matter what happens. That's ludicrous. Oh, perfect. Oh, here we go. We'll be the richest second-tier team ever. The thing is, we aren't going to get relegated because that just isn't going to happen. But it's the... We could still get sacked. Was it required? I assume it's always required, isn't it, technically? But very pleased. You'd like to hope that this... It's only 3 games into the season. That this could potentially sort of offset it slightly. Coefficient. We've done 6.6 points this season. Right. View draw. Let's see. So we can have Aberdeen, Club Brugge, Fiorentina, Leicester, Real Sociedad, Ron, or Ludogorets. I mean, obviously, we want Ludogorets out of those. If we've got any chance to progress further, we need Ludogorets here. But, you know, we'll take all comers. Let's go. Ludicrous Razgrad. Go on, give me Ludogorets. Fiorentina. Okay, good. They're both gone. Treaty United. Oh, please. Yes! Oh, my God. We're playing Ludogorets of Bulgaria in the quarterfinals of the... This is really bad for our league form. I must point out how bad this is for our league form. No, if we get sacked, we're sacked, I suppose. But, I mean, how much more pleased could they be? Oh, we get the draw as well for the next round, don't we? I can't believe we've actually drawn them. That would be the... Well... So, oh, my God. Chat, we even get the best semi-final option. This is insane. Imagine Fiorentina or Aberdeen. That was the best semi-final draw as well. Mental. Thank you, CJ, for the 5 bits. Yeah. They've got to redo the draw because United were in the wrong pot again. Oh, that's a lot of games being moved. One thing I do hope doesn't happen is that we fall behind so many because of the league games that are going to be rearranged. And then the board are just like, well, you're underperforming. And I'll be like, yeah, we've got 7 games in hand. But we do also have 3 games to play now. So this is going to be a nice little run for us of games that we need to actually sort of perform in. Hopefully. But there's a few home games in here. In fact, I think all 3 of them, in fact. So that's kind of good. 3 home games against Shamrock, Rovers, Longford, and then Dundalk, who are actually struggling themselves this season. Oh. Better save the game. Do you know what? I think I might. No, we'll just save it after the next one. Oh, wow, that's a lot of players. He's an Ungaunch, but hang on, it's a Sutton United. Bloody hell, he's really good. Longford is away. Oh, was it away? Never mind. What am I talking about? Oh, you're right. Thankfully, they're bottom of the league, so that's going to be helpful. Although there is a run of 4 consecutive home games here, though. In fact, we've got 5 out of 6 there. So that could be enough. Match practice. Yeah, but... Wait, when? When's match practice? That's a week off. Like, I always have match practice on the week off week because otherwise you just lose. You just lose. How'd you get recommended so many players? We scouted them ourselves. So, well, some of these will be players we scouted ourselves, and some of this is just the recruitment team. You just have a lot of scouts, really. I don't know. I feel like there's no trick to it. I don't really do anything different to anyone else as far as I know. Quinn Coulson. Okay, interesting, Quinn. Interesting.
Here's a fun fact.
Durago, thank you for the follow.
It's just 2 blocks from here.
Team report. Team report. I'll do that in a sec. Let me just go through these. Alex Robertson. What's his nationality? Oh, is this one of these strange ones? Maybe that... Australian, Peruvian, English. Hang on. Sorry. Born in Dundee. But out of all these, he's not eligible for Scotland. Oh, Alex. I assume he actually is then. He must be actually eligible for Scotland as well, right? Why the hell not, eh? Right. Let's get through some of these. Dean Campbell's already transferring to Ross County. Okay, well, we can ignore him then. Fluent in Dutch. Why not, eh? He's collecting languages. Kai Corbett. No, it's really expensive, though. I can sort of see why. He's actually pretty good. And he's been asked to leave. Wow, £34,000. Then again, he's... We don't really need another player in that role. Quinn Coulson, though, definitely needs scouting a little bit more. Philip Hamilton. He's a striker, actually. Passing's not excellent. I need to be looking for strikers who could pass it at the moment. I need to get that in my head, that we're looking for a little bit more than just your default striker now. Danny Smith Clappison. Danny Smith Clapper Cheeks, more like. Great finishing. Passing and vision, shocking. Smith Clapperson is a great name. It'll clap him, son. Archie Samuelson. Wow. Wow, he's actually really quite good. It amazes me that he has no caps for the Faroe Islands. Mark McGill. Jackson Dreiser, we already looked at him. Barry Ryan. A guy from Braun. Did I watch the game last night? I did not, because once we went behind, I went, yeah, no, I'm out. We know what we're going to lose. We already had him on trial. Zoltan. Don't mess with him. Ooh, some more potential. It's all goalkeepers. Oh, we still got Raul Pereira on trial, by the way. Casper Swinnon. Love it. Jamie Butler, he's already on. Ooh, there's no nonsense, but that's fine. Right, okay. Got some player checkups to do as well, I think, while we're at it. So we will do the... what's the best one to look for? Hey, Rob. Squad depth, maybe? Might be the best one to look at, actually. Think of the Kane tackle. I thought he was extremely lucky. And also, how the hell did Newcastle not have a penalty in that game against City? Like, what? So, our left back spot is actually pretty stacked. Centre back, I think next, we certainly need to be starting to look into getting some new centre backs. It's kind of like we already had the centre backs really sorted, and then over a couple of years we've been strengthening elsewhere, and it's kind of dropped the quality down there as well. There's no way Darbo is our best striker. Actually, no. Don't even think about it, Matt. Had a rough tackle where he won the ball. I didn't see him win the ball. I saw a tackle. Maybe I haven't actually seen it enough, to be fair. What if Rafferty Pedder will come back? Oh, that's what he said himself. Fair one. I want another goalkeeper at some point, too. We've still been looking to strengthen that left-hand side. It's just been a pain. Because whenever we have managed to find good players, their wage demands have been even ludicrous by our standards. Which is a shame. But not conveniently not... Oh, my lord. Don't want that in there. I want recovery, honestly. Wait, no. Maybe... Yeah, we'll use recovery. This week I'll switch over to our no-match week. There we go. Wow, you know they won't. But I did feel the Newcastle one was utterly absurd that they didn't get a penalty for that. Oh, Butterfly's back. How's it going, bruv? Just cutting about. Can't look at it was booked. Yeah, that's sort of stupid as well, I find. They basically hamper themselves half the time. Right. Kennedy, Zenzola. Right, Halcroft's back, which is cool. Nunn needs a rest, obviously, after that ridiculous performance in midweek. I don't really want to pay Darbo. I don't like Darbo in that role at the moment. Would that even work that way around? What's he like box to box? The issue with Darbo is that to play as a ball in midfielder, he needs better tackling. And I wonder if actually switching him and Booty over could work. Yeah, everything's good, Fred. Duhaney, Arthur, Brent. My sister really likes Brennan there, and I wonder why, but maybe there's something to that. Dempo... Actually, I might play Carl Dempsey instead of... Actually, Dempo and Booty in the midfield. Yeah, I actually saw that they'd written to the FA when... I don't blame them, to be honest. Right. Okay. Zenzola, Howcroft, Regber... Yeah, okay, cool. It feels like a week now. He's cutting about. I need to get him like a little dish with some sugar water in or something. Where's he bugging off to now? Like, the door is literally open. He could fly out right now if he wants to. But he's just happy to stick around here, apparently. How are the qualifiers going? Oh, this isn't the qualifiers. This is the knockouts, Seth. And we just got through to the quarterfinals. This is absolutely ridiculous. We just knocked out Krasnodar 5-4 on aggregate. We lost 3-1 in the first leg and then beat them 4-1 after extra time in the second leg. After falling behind in extra time as well. Lunacy. He obviously likes me, and I don't blame him. I will check out Holman McCormick after the match, Lush, if that's okay. Right. Oh, straight off the kickoff. That's always a worry. Have to win this match. I think we don't have to, but it would be nice if we did. Got treated to turn pro. So it basically happened automatically. Once we went to the top flight, the board just kind of did it. Sometimes when, particularly you're in the English lower leagues, you can turn pro faster than you have to. But most of the time, I find when turning pro, it's just a case of you hit a certain point and then the board just do it. There is obviously the option in certain leagues to do it earlier, but we just, yeah, they just did it for us, basically. Oh, God. How the hell did that not go in? Like, to be fair, how the hell did that not cross the line? Did it cost loads? It doesn't actually cost you to turn pro. It's the... Oh, for some reason I thought we were on a replay here. It's the cost of the contract. Oh, that's some nice football. Go on, Kennedy. Oh, dear. That was some good football, actually. Possession's a little bit low, but it has only been a couple of minutes, I suppose. Hopefully we can win a bit more of that back now. How can they beat a team like Krasnodar 4-1 and then come here and look? So I suppose it is a question of tiredness as well. Slow start to this game. Is anyone underperforming? Kai Kennedy's struggling a little bit. Okay, we're sort of getting somewhere now, but not actually seeing the opportunities from it yet. Probably the better team in that first half, but just didn't see enough of the opportunities ourselves. Brennan's having a bit of a rough time of it. But it did feel like as the game was wearing on, we were starting to get more and more opportunities. We just aren't seeing them. But look like they're of reasonable quality. Okay, come on. I don't know. But again, like I said, it is tiredness. It's rotated around a little bit, but there's only so much rotation you can really do. God, it's just... Regba, Booty could do with it. Do I even want to do that? I might even bring Mihai on there. Switch him and Dempo over. And then... I could even get Asante on out wide right. Oh, he can play there. Nipples. That's worth a crack. Problem with Nipples. What's his passing like? It's actually 9. I think he could do an okay job there too. We'll see. Show me something. Like, we've been the better team, but not better enough, I suppose. Are we actually going to have a single highlight? Oh, come on, please. I swear to God. They've actually hit the bar twice, in fairness, in this game, with good opportunities. So as much as I think we've been the better team overall, they have still had a couple of insanely good chances. I say insanely good chances. They were good efforts. They may not have expected them to go in, but they nearly did. Jesus Christ. It's like we can't play in a match after we've played in Europe. Statistically, it has to turn around at some point. Banana bread. Ooh. That's not ideal. are we doing statistically? So we're actually not performing that well still. Maybe slightly better than we are, but give it time. To be fair, remember how far off the top we were last year as well. Still managed to come second quite comfortably. Right, Longford Town away next. You'd also think that coming off the back of such a ridiculously good win, there would be some kind of confidence. But I suppose it is different players that were playing in the match. And unfortunately, with fixture congestion like this, it's just almost impossible. Wait, which match just got rearranged? Please tell me that was the one we're just about to have. No, it wasn't. Never mind. At least we get a little rest there. Board right now. It'll be the same. Still a B. Why has that got better? I suppose it was a 0-0 draw, wasn't it? So technically satisfied. Are they actually taking into account the congestion, maybe? No, they wouldn't do that, would they? That'd be ridiculous. Match performance? Maybe. Oh, well, we move. How did the Champions League go? Well, we didn't get into the Champions League in the end, which is fair. We wouldn't expect to. Wow. Holy God. Derry City. We've only scored 3 times this season. That's been our biggest problem. We just keep missing every chance we get. That'll do for 1, even though it's a weird setup. Made it harder to use gegenpress and F1. Yeah, they have. Because one of the things they changed was the fatigue. So players will misplace passes more and miss things later in games as they start to get more tired, which is totally fair. Daily. Oh, wait. Yeah, I wanted to turk him off of that, didn't I? Oh, wait, hang on. Let's go into it. We don't really want to train him there if I can actually train him to play further up now. So train him to play further up. Keep him playing further up because he's just never going to be able to do a good job there. Let's see. What can we get him? I want to play him the same way. Yeah, I could do with a bit of passing. Particularly as his vision is struggling a little bit. For a player who's a sort of playmaker, he doesn't have the best finishing. Not finishing, but passing. So we'll get him working on that. There we go. Oh, I forgot that technique too, yeah. Yes, having good stamina will be important for stuff like that, of course. To be fair to George Nunn, he didn't play in the last game, so he would have had a job scoring in it. He was just so tired after that. So we should be able to rotate back in this match to the team that played against Krasnodar, or near enough. Although if I'm going to play Nunn, I'd much rather play Nunn here, because that's where he actually got that hat-trick from against Krasnodar, was from the left, not from the striker role. And I thought that Zenzola actually did a decent job in the hold-up role. Although what I might do here is play Nipples through the middle, and then Zenzola on the right. Mihai, Booty Darbo, Benedetto, Cabahor. Okay, good. That's slightly better. Although Blake, maybe? Although, actually, maybe not, because Benedetto's done okay this season so far. Vokins needs a rest. That's understandable. Carnu's not fully fit again yet. Neither's Duhaney or Festus Arthur, sadly. This fixture congestion isn't going to get better, and Halcroft needs a rest as well. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I honestly wasn't expecting us to do as well in Europe this year, and that is really not helping. The money's great and all, but if you then end up having such a suffering performance in the league due to it, then it's pointless to have any money. Particularly as we can't sign people. Wow, Antoine Noose has done really poorly. Surely someone else could step in here. I might bring Brennan in anyway, even though he's a bit knackered. Because Noose is just looking shocking lately. Right, okay. Longford Town, away from home. They're bottom of the league. We move. Hopefully we'll see something out of us here. Hey, Wiko. Tweet Nipples roll. No. Not changing more rolls again. I've built something and I know that I feel like it works, so I'm not going to start dicking around with it for no reason. We've only played a few games with it so far. Fullback compared to wingback. I don't really know what you mean because I've not used wingbacks on this system, so I wouldn't have any sort of point of comparison on it. I don't like to use wingbacks too early in saves because I often find that unless you've got really good players, then... Oh, okay, we are in blue, so this is a good chance for us, maybe. Oh, it's over the bar. First ever signings. Still playing in the Premier League. That's good to know. Is he really that amount of quality? Oh, please. Oh, it's Idurvin. Oh, just over the bar. Hey, Mike. I imagine you've just woken up, sir. What time did you finally finish streaming yesterday, mate? So possession is good. We're looking like, once again, like an okay side here. They've had a lot of shots. They must be shooting from massive range. Come on, you mugs. Oh, dear. I like players like that. that always play above their sort of star rating. Barry Fuller is one of my favourite examples of that. Bruno Bridges is another. Right, come on, get in on them a little bit. Show me something. Yeah, I don't know what where they're shooting from to have shots of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. How has he missed that? I mean, you've got to hit the target from there, bud. Also, how was that such a low XG chance when he was like... I suppose he's at an angle, maybe, but... Come on. Booty with the ball. Oh, for God. Just why are you shooting from there, Regan? Come on, buddy. You're better than that. Morning, Bam Bam. Well, we've had a lot of shots as well, actually. In a situation like this, I find that literally one win can just completely switch everything. But we need that one win to actually happen at some point. Which 2-match training? I'm not sure what you mean, which 2-match training. I only use... I have a set of schedules, basically, that I use. That are decided on based on the number of games we have that week, basically. That's the way I choose it. Or Booty again with a long-range free kick. Yes! Come on! Oh, 2 matches in a week. I have a separate training schedule that's just for 2 matches a week. So if I see 2 matches a week, I just dump that in. It's their RDF, if you're interested, Harry. I think it's exclamation mark training and you'll find them. Booty with a long-range free kick. Not how I anticipated we'd go in front of this game, but we do lead. Sometimes you just need a cheeky win out of nowhere to get that confidence back. Booty's ball in. Cabba's header over the crossbar. We have probably been the better team on the night, but it's about persisting with that now. Oh, come on. Please, no. Goalkeeper. Yes, Tashby. What the fuck? Why did he do that? There wasn't even a player in that position. Who was he aiming for? If we concede off of that... Oh, good save. Goalkeepers are very hard to control when they do stuff like that, unfortunately. They do just have a habit of randomly doing that. Right, come on. Good clear... Not good clearance. Get out to him. Stop that second ball. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wow. We've got away with that. We've got away with that one there. Oh. Come on, lads. Just get this win. I know they're the bottom club, but sometimes you just... What the hell? Fucking hell. What the fuck, man? Why are they so pushed up? We're not playing a high line. Oh. It just feels like every now and then you'll just get a goal conceded like that for no reason, no matter how you set up your defense. Oh. Yeah. Right, we move. We move. Positive. You do it again, I swear to God. That time he was slightly better positioned and he still missed the header incredibly, but we move. Oh, for God's sake. What are we doing? Yeah, it seems to just come out of nowhere this year. You could be playing the deepest line possible and it would just randomly happen sometimes. This is going to top bins, isn't it? Oh, what a save. All right. Booty's done well today, but we need to push this. Actually kind of mad. It's about Nipples now. Why? For who? Nipples has probably been one of the better performances. Zenzola's been shocking out wide, but Booty needs a rest. But, like, who the hell are we going to bring in there? Isn't it as you thought? No. I mean, unfortunately, the passing has nothing to do with the conceding of a goal like that. It's just right when you need it not to be, it is. Right, come on. Sensible defending now. There we go. It's been a weird one, Adam, in that we're both happy and sad at the same time. We actually... Oh, for crying out loud! Incredible. Just runs straight into him, gives him the ball. Oh, dear. Right. Classes through. Well, dearie me. Slips him in. Asante. Where's the run from none? There's the run from none. There's the block. Oh, yeah. I mean... Oh, slips it through for Mihai. Yes! Luka Mihai. Great goal. That was nice build-up. That's what I'm trying to create. And Asante does really well to look behind there. Nicely done. Yeah, so basically, Adam, we're actually through to the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League, but really struggling in the league, hilariously. And we beat Krasnodar 4. That's a lovely ball around the side. Great finish from Mihai. Oh. He's a striker who doesn't score. Well, yeah, but he's a deep lying forward, so his role isn't always to score goals. His role is to also create chances for his teammates, which, to be fair, he was doing a reasonable job of. As you can see, Asante's done a good job of it coming off the bench as well. I want to make one more sub because Brennan is absolutely shafted here, even though Noose has struggled a little bit. We'll probably go to a slightly more conservative style with like maybe 10 minutes left, roughly. Ah, damn it, I was about to stop it there. But I think we're in possession as it goes. So this could be a little... My guess is ball in here, slips around the side for Asante, goal. Okay, not quite, but... Oh, now we've hit the bar. That was a good bit of play, actually. Right, now we switch it. Just got to make sure we get the victory. No point in taking risks at this point. We've been better in this second half, I'd say. Just get the result. Sometimes you just got to play dirty to win. And that's what we've done. Good. Okay. Performance-wise, better, I would say, in that game. Had a 27 shots is a decent amount. Still too many from range. Maybe I'll look to... Ah, we won the game. That's what matters. Let's go. Oh, come on. That's better. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck to go your way as well. We moved to 5th. We've got 9 points on the board. We're starting to get back into this now. That's better. Oh. Whew. We needed that, though. Booty was good in that game. But now we've done Dork up next at home. Interestingly, it's weird, actually. In the league, to be fair, since the start of today's stream, we've actually only lost one game. It's just our start didn't make it that good. So we had a win, the loss, which was a bit of an annoying one, but then a draw and then a win. So, you know, 7 points out of the 4 so far. It's not too bad. Oh. But we do need to score a little bit more. But it can come in time. Review not taking any further action. Oh, of course, that was the other game, wasn't it? Yes, so the Christmas quiz will be on Thursday as part of the stream, essentially. Hopefully the butterfly costume will arrive in time, eh?
Do you know if there's a train?
FM Asian, thank you for the follow.
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Dundalk have started the season quite poorly as well. But then maybe they were playing in Europe too. Player request, yes, sorry, my bad. We've got Ulf Gust. Oh, I didn't do him. My apologies. Today was Thursday. How dare you? Oh, yeah, this guy. Wait. Is this who you meant, Marius? I love that. If it is, then I love that his picture is black and white. Time is Thursday stream. Same time as every day. 11 till 3. Same as always. Those will always be my stream times unless stated otherwise, I suppose. ECL qualifiers in March. Who's playing ECL qualifiers in March? We're playing knockouts in March. As in, like, the Europa Conference League knockout stages in March. Wait, I just typed in Muck. I almost typed in Muck McCormack. Oh, dear. What a great name, Holman. Do you reckon he likes his mayo? The idea of this stream, so we're basically trying to make Ireland the best league in Europe. That's the plan, anyway. And, I mean, honestly, with our European performances so far this year, that's actually gone pretty well. He is a bit Paulo Grady, isn't he? Yeah. He's very good. Well, maybe. Don't know about his finishing. Passing's very good, though. I like that. Big man on campus. Chuck, how's it going? Thank you for the 15 months, man.
I hope you are well, Matty.
I am... We're on edge. We're on edge at the moment. LinkedIn, very LinkedIn, yeah. Fiona! Tom Cam, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, we're just... It's been a strange one. I actually think, if anything, we've probably over-egged the pudding a little bit as far as how bad we've been. We lost to Krasnodar, but it didn't matter because we won the second leg on extra time. The Drogheda game was the only one that's like, a bit annoying. I think arguably we've been the best side in every game we've played in the league. So, we move. Plus, and this is a big plus, after the Dundalk game, we actually finally get a rest. Albeit, yeah, and we got Ludogorets in the next round. So, there's a chance for us there. Bohemian win again. They've started really well. We've dropped down again, but games in hand on most teams above us, except for Shamrock Rovers, interestingly, actually. Oh. Coefficients did all right. We're up to 6.6 points for the year now. 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 6.6 points for the ye But if we could play well against Dundalk, that would be a nice sign for me. I think we had a little bit more of a rest here. I say a little bit more of a rest. It was like 3 days instead of 2 days. Oh, they're playing one of their games in hand as well. Okay, so more changes will be required. What the hell is going on here? Okay, let's have a little gander. Howcroft should be able to come back in. Zanzola for the middle this time. Where's George Nunn? Is he just completely dead? Yeah, he is a bit, isn't he? I don't know how much I like Darbo there, though. Maybe try Sante. It starts in usually mid-February is when the season actually starts. So yeah, it's a summer league, so it runs through this period. We've got a lot of depth there. Don't know how much... Actually, Kennedy's performances haven't been awful. They've just not been great either, but Darbo's performances are what actually concerns me more. The question is who I'd put in instead of him. Belisi's injured, which doesn't help. We have actually got a lot of central midfielders. They just all happen to have got injured or suspended at the same time. Hobson and Arthur. Since Brennan's so tired, he can't come in either. That might have to do. I'm curious to see how Asante does starting through the middle today. They're playing a 4-4-2. Do I have... I've got the shoot less offens on most of these guys as well, so we shouldn't be getting too many needless shots. It will happen from time to time anyway. Good. Right, we move. This will be an interesting one, because Dundalk have started the season similarly to us, in that it has been poor for them. In fact, I believe they're still lower than us in the league at the moment, which is kind of nuts when you consider how much they won the league by last season. I think they nearly got up towards our record points tally last year. So for them to be struggling so much at the start of the year as well is kind of nuts. So he's not really playing as a winger anymore. We're playing him through the middle in this new shape just to see whether we'll get more out of him there, because it just wasn't really happening for us. But let's go. Oh, I forgot they've got Jace Kev here. Okay. We move. Hopefully we can put in a solid performance here. I think we've looked decent in virtually every game, other than Krasnodar away. And even then, I think 3-1 was a bit harsh, right? Win that? Okay, you didn't win it, but at least it was a good save from Tashby. Right, go on. Do something fancy. We move is taking over the world. Yep, and it should do, because we need to move. That is a... What? It's such a weird distribution. Like, they wait all that time and then just bump it to nobody. Come on. It's very frustrating, that. No, we came second in the league last year. Dundalk had this ridiculous run that just enabled them to blow away, basically, everybody else. Interestingly, Shamrock also had a great start last year, too, but then blew it at the end. This should be a... Oh, God. Oh, good block. Right, clear it. In your own time. What the hell? Oh, he's offside. Okay, that's fine. He did look a little bit offside there, I must say. No, he's not. He is very much... I thought he was onside there. He looked onside to me. It looked like the other guy was offside, unless that was why that was given, because the other guy was offside. But hey. Oh, enjoy your walk, Mike. That was a weird one. Howcroft. Regba. Oh, for crying out loud. Right, there we go. Try again. That's it. Now drop it up. Oh, lordy lord. There we go. Darbo, slip it through. Oh, there was a great pass on there. Dempsey'd made a lovely run. Kennedy blocked. And we get it back again, though, with Howcroft. Dempsey. Just trying to find space for the pass. Kennedy now. Oh, around the side for... Oh, close one. Howcroft's in. Can he square it for someone? No. No, no. Okay, we've kind of wasted that as an opportunity there. Duhaney, and my goodness me. This is a weird piece of play. I feel like nothing is going to come of it, but at least we're looking quite nice in the build-up. Oh, surely not. Oh, what a goal. What a goal. That right there is what I was talking about with some of the passing that we can do. Treaty United 1, Dundalk 0. That is some piece of football from us. The fact that we kept possession for such a long time here. Everybody did their part here. Look at this from Howcroft round the side for Dempsey. The pullback, well, I say pullback. Great ball in. Asante in the end. That is gorgeous. No, I think that is their away kit. No, man. What a piece of play. You're champ 2-0. That's mad. Mid-table in the first division. Fair one, Brian. Well done, man. That was a very good piece of football from us. Yeah, so obviously we've not seen much of him yet. Because it's only his first... I think he's probably made less than 5 starts, but I've liked what I've seen from him so far. It's been a pretty even game, really. But at the moment, we are actually on the right side of it, currently. That was some nice football from us, though. bit more of that, and I'll be a fan. See, this is what I mean. They are actually giving us more space in the central midfield, and it's allowing our passing to actually work for once. Because Asante can get the ball, drop it short, and then we make the runs in behind. But we're not quite releasing it as quickly as we maybe could be. But, oh well, a bit of extra possession never hurt anybody. Duhaney. This is the area where we could be really dangerous. Howcroft driving forward. Nice. Pulls it back for Darbo. Okay, good. Free up that space. We move again. Nice. It's a strange pass, but, oh lord. That was a very odd piece of play there. But again, they've just given it straight back to us. Dempsey now. Howcroft. Oh, there's the run. Oh, no. Well, there was the run. Dempsey. Asante. Regba. Can he make it too? Yes, he can. Okay, now this is more like it. This is the type of football that I want to see from us while playing this style. Okay. I'm feeling a bit better about this now, because Dundalk are not a bad side by any means. They won the league at a canter last season, and yet here we are, playing them off the bloody park. Some of our little passing football here. Look at that. Asante again. Great ball around the side. 2-0. Come on. That's much more like it. Asante's playing that role really nicely as a link-up man. Beautiful from the guys there. 2 goals up. And actually looking genuinely very good. Oh, go on. Give us another one. Asante's taking the corner, oddly. Don't know why. Okay, come on. Get out to him. Don't let them clear this. That's it. Hound them. Force them back. Well, we've kind of got no choice, Velio, because of fixture congestion. So we've kind of got a... It's sort of a hybrid, I would say. Some players feature in both sides from time to time if they've got enough energy, and some don't, really. But we've had really no choice. Particularly as with the squad reg rules, some of the players we signed didn't sign until after the registration thingy for the Euros had passed anyway. So they've kind of had to be different players. Yeah, that's the thing. I think this is the way forward for us, even if it's going to be a bit of a janky one at first. Oh, that's really what we needed there. Please don't let them score. Oh. Yeah. So there's no nationality requirements in the league, but it's the Champions League, interestingly. But over time, if we sign enough younger players, they will slowly start to come through and gain homegrown status for us in Europe. And that's really going to be the only constraint that we're going to come up against, I'd say. Arguably, we've actually played better in other games as far as chance, conversion and whatnot. But, I say not conversion, but creation. But today, the quality of the chances we've created have actually been really, really stellar. The build-up's been lovely. And we've got our dessert. We got what we were rewarded for. And again, this is what I mean. Howcroft again. He's getting a lot of hockey assists, it feels like. What's a good ball, actually? Asante's header. Down for Duhaney. But we're keeping the ball. We're keeping the patience. We're not rushing things. Dempsey. For Howcroft now. Oh! Howcroft with an absolute screamer. His first goal for the club. Someone asked how Howcroft's getting on. Well, there's your answer. Treaty United 3, Dundalk 0. And Tom Howcroft has just pulled out an absolute worldie. Look at this. Spins, right foot, bang. Come on. Hey, Henry. Whew. That is some finish. 3-0 is extremely harsh on Dundalk. Make no mistake. But it's nice to see it just coming back round to us for once. We've had a few games this season that we maybe should have won and didn't. And now we find ourselves 3 goals up here. Although, keeper's very oddly positioned there. Oh, wow. I think they hit the post, actually. So we could have definitely... We got away with that one. Oh, see you later, Naime. Oh. 2 assists for Dempo as well. Right, changes. Wow, they're actually all playing so well. It's nice to be able to say that for once. Big man on campus with the gifted sub to Hot Cocklet Leclerc. Thank you, Chuck. Hey, Dorian. Oh. Good old Valgear. Hope he's around about there. I might get Zola on the right here. Oh, that's sick, Dan. What makes you think that? As in, like, have you heard something from them? I might get Dempo off, actually, for Booty Man. Because we've got a rest after this match anyway. So we can actually afford to play a few more of the starters, if you like. Oh. But then, never underestimate our ability to balls this up with 18 minutes to go. It's definitely something that could still happen for us. Well, there's the first one. Jake Carroll with a goal back for Dundalk. Can't really complain, though. They've been as good as us in this game. Agree to a verbal agreement. That's awesome. Right, don't balls this up now, chaps. If you could. Okay, go on. Maybe a corner goal. Booty's ball in. No, but it's going to come back to him. Maybe for the second phase. Go on, Regan. Oh, lovely ball. Treaty 4, Dundalk 1. That was really nice. Vokins with a gorgeous ball in. Okay, that was lovely stuff from the guys. I like the way that Vokins drops this off to Regan Booty here. That makes a lovely little run about. Look at the passing. Vokins with a gorgeous ball across. Asante on the end of it. 4-1. Gorgeous. That's a bit more like it from us. I think 4-1's harsh on them, but I still think we've been the best side on the night and deserve the win. Yeah. Maybe we just have to pretend everybody is Krasnodar and then we'll be fine. Okay. That's better from us. Still got some way to catch up towards the top, but it definitely helps. A run from position instruction. Yeah, but not every team will have a DM. So I don't want to make a change that's only really effective against one style of play. And I think we've played well in the other games too. It's just not... That was just a game where we actually took our chances for once. Okay, that's better. That's back-to-back wins now. And that was a comfortable win in the end. I mean, I say comfortable. Scoreline, it was comfortable. Less so in terms of the actual statistics. We still aren't scoring enough, but it's definitely coming back to us now a bit. How are we doing data-wise? Yeah, okay, we're creeping up. We're getting there. That was better. Asante was great in this game. Really, really good. I wonder if he's starting to nail down that role for himself now. Those guys we can't do much with. But Callum Jones. He's Welsh. And he's not at a Welsh club for once. Which means we won't have to pay £8,000 a week for him. Wow, he's listed. Javier Simons. He's listed. A D. Why is he a D? That's odd. That he's listed as a D there by the analysts. I'll get more information on him. Craig Wilson. Wow. Look at his... What the frick? He's only 18. Oh, my days, chat. You're definitely getting scouted. D, but would be... Yeah, I think it's because it's the analyst report. Analysts are very odd. Ofrande Zanzala. We could have Zanzala and Zanzola. Yeah, we got the Z-Gens in now. James Furlong. It's another left back. We don't really need more left backs, but hey, it's worth the scout. Ooh. Couple of random names here. Sure, why not? These might be some of the guys we scouted from before, actually. Yeah, they must be. I thought his name was Sebastian Heaven then. Golfier. All right. Trial, please. Fernando Ovalart. Right. Are we getting more information on you yet? Yeah, they're a weird one, analysts, I find. Right, let's look up some of these players then, now that we've got that taken care of. Tromsø. Don't think we're going to have much information on them, sadly. That was LinkedIn. God. I wonder, kid. I don't know if he's counted that anymore. From what I've heard, he's not as good this year as he was last year. But believe me, last year, he was quite good. I think he scored, what, 560 goals for me? With Tromsø, in fact. But it does at least appear that they're still playing in the Eliteserien, so that's something. Yeah, Scotland's youth this year does seem to be absolutely ridiculous. I'm surprised Halcroft wasn't Scottish, honestly. He deserves it. Right. Valgir. Hopefully, yeah, he is. Sorry? Sorry, what? He's a free agent? Yeah, don't mind if I do, actually. Just to clarify, we sold him on our last save to a Chinese club and got 30 million quid for him, and yet he's a free agent here. Now, obviously, other things can change. So this is Williot Swedberg. Maybe another 35 million. You never know. Margate! I used to love your Margate save updates, Reese. So he's on loan from Juventus to Cagliari. Okay. He has actually managed to feature in one game for Juventus so far. £1.2 million. Ooh, butterflies back. That seems like quite a good deal that Juventus have got there. Some of the Italian clubs, I tell you, are picking up some quality players on the cheap at the moment. UAE, interesting. So I actually did a sim overnight last night to prepare for... Do you remember... Hang on. A little while ago, I said I was going to do a thing where I wanted to make like a mini documentary about a fake player. But I wanted to sim ages into the future to try and find an interesting story that I could make that little mini documentary about. So I started doing the sim for it last night. So I'm curious. Check out the tactics, yeah. So what we've been running with today is this. We used to be playing like this, but we weren't quite happy with it. And I wanted to sort of find a way to get Tom Howcroft more usefulness. Particularly as we had a very, very highly rated young attacking midfielder as well that came through our youth academy. So I figured that we go something like this. I'm pleased with it so far, and I don't intend to make any changes unless I see any reason to. And currently I don't. We beat Krasnodar 4-1. We beat Dundalk 4-1. We had a bit of a piss-poor game in that one random one against Drogheda. And maybe we were a little bit unlucky against Shamrock Rovers. But so far, I'm pleased with what I've seen from it. I think personnel is useful as well. Godspeed Towel. I've seen that guy before, I think. Better not corrupting it. Yeah, I know. That was horrendous when it corrupted. It's the last thing you bloody want. I hope this... Imagine if this save corrupted. Now, I do use a 3-save rolling save for auto-saves. So hopefully that could help us out if we were ever to get stuck. And particularly with me saving after each game, sorry, automatically saving after each game, we wouldn't lose too much progress should that happen, hopefully. Because we did have a crash dump on stream the other day. Well, we've got 12 days until the next game, which is perfect. But I am still going to go full strength against Shelbourne in that game. He rejected us. You're... What? You don't have a club, buddy. And in fact, it appears that you haven't had a club for some time now. Mez instead of a BBM doing pretty good in Poland. But yeah, I did think about changing back to a Mez. But I actually quite like the way our BBM performed in our other style. And I wondered if we could get away with using it in this one too. But we'll see. Gauthier. He's just, well... Don't think it'd be worth much. Are you trying to sign it? He probably... Usually if they reject your... trial bid, they'll usually say the financial muscle is the one they usually come with. Now, how much he was on... sorry, Valgate, just to clarify, buddy. How much are you earning at your current club, who you definitely play for at the moment? I always find it weird with free agents like that really have no reason to be rejecting you when you consider who they were playing for before. Don't even want to talk to you. Now, I understand if they could, you know, demand insane wages, fine. But at least let them demand those wages so I can see how ridiculous it is. It's weird that he won't even talk to us. Like, are HK really that high of a club in terms of reputation? Added to the Bay Hudson meme? Yeah, I might put him on the short list, actually. So that we can see who he chooses to draw. Wow, but Dundalk have just lost a player for 3 months. Oh, anyone new just get homegrown? Wang your bin. He's coming. Where'd he go? There he is. Just shortlist him so we can keep an eye on it. See where he actually ends up. Move to Ireland. He's missing out. No longer a weakness. Disagree. Once we've all done left. Maybe. I'm worried that would put him out of position too much. We'll see. Although weak foot stuff, definitely. Always be developing them. Nobody's allowed weak feet here. Oh no. Al-Shabaab. Yeah, let's crack on. Al-Shabaab. I recognise that name. Penny's been mirroring that. True. Maybe that just means that his agent, his name is Free Agent, and he's not paying anything yet. Someone's about to... Oh, yeah. Al-Shabaab. I assume you mean this one. So regens, they've only got one. They have one regen. And it's this guy, Sultan Aswalim. That is the only region that they currently have at the club. It's the KP. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's because of the way the database is up. So sometimes what will happen is in a few years they'll just randomly like... Oh, your ones. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the ones that Al-Shabaab in the game. Look at the hair on that man. Mansour Al-Harbi. Abdulaziz El... I mean, they're certainly better than this guy, that's for sure. Why doesn't mine look like that? Although, I think my guy's got better eyebrows, I'm just saying. God, they're solid as hell. Are they all the same age? 17... That's a hell of a crop of players. Jesus. Swedish 4th tier only. Wait, youth only? Oh, damn. I found the Swedish 4th tier hard enough. Although mostly it was the boards of the Swedish 4th tier clubs that was actually my biggest problem. Less the clubs themselves. Okay, so there's Rafferty Pedder's trial finishing again. I wonder if... so Pereira's trial's finished. What are we saying about bringing him in? He could always be retrained. Look, my idea with him would be basically move him up here, ball in midfielder. Let me just... Oh, okay. Cheers, game. You're fully scouted. Would he be worth getting? Obviously, he would play further up and not as a defensive midfielder. But he's got good tackling, good positioning, good marking. He's tall. He's got good physicals. Composure's a little bit shit, but I don't think he'd need quite as much of that to be a ball-winning midfielder. But it would just depend heavily on his... actually, you haven't got, like, Angolan second national... No, okay. Pre-Christmas. There will be some more, yes. I'm going to record tomorrow. I wonder. Maybe. I tell you what, right? Obviously, we can negotiate this. But as a ball-winning midfielder... What?
Happy Solstice, Matt. Thanks for another hero of entertainment.
Thank you so much, dude. I couldn't even... It doesn't even come up in my feed for some reason. I need to check this. Hang on. Sorry. I'm going to... Same thing happened last week when we had the anonymous one. Thank you so much. Was that a Zeiss? Thank you, man. That's insane. I know that it was quite a big one because that noise alone is ludicrous. Did anyone see how much? Because I can't actually... I couldn't read it. My box is too small. £37? Kin hell. Thank you so much, dude. That's an insane amount. That's an insane goal. Thank you so much, man. That's ridiculous. Also, I just said my box is too small, so that's the thing. That's the thing that's been said out loud. I don't know what to say. Thank you, man. That's very unnecessary, but I appreciate that tremendously, man. Thank you. Dr. White Lion and Berarsid. No, Berarsed. Berarsid? Thank you for the follows, guys. Yeah, yellow hot spam for us ice. Absolutely. It's like 3 crates of beer. I don't even need to buy 3 crates of beer, though. This is the thing. Our friend just gives it to us. That box is too small. Right, I'm going to give him a 3-year deal. I reckon I can bump this around a bit. I think if we can get him down to, like, 1,300. That might be a bit too much. Yeah, okay. I'll leave the wage clause in. No, actually, I won't do that. I'll keep it at 2 years, though. I'll try 1,400. I honestly think that's worthwhile for us to bring this guy in and train him there, because I just don't think Darbo's ever going to quite be able to play that role properly, and I think we need a guy like this. I didn't, Henry. Well, I've seen several of them, because Mike uses them all the time. There's the Fuck My Life one, and there's a couple more as well, unless there's any new ones. Like what time was Mike streaming till last night? Must have been insane. Hayward! Thank you for the 8 months. Oh, we're all going green, except for that one bastard light that won't behave. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you're well today. Actually, yeah, I will set the players available for this, actually, because we've got a week off. Oh, 5:30. Jesus. That's nuts. When I looked at the VOD length, it was like 18 hours. I was just like, that is an insane amount of time. Well, hopefully you guys that watched it had a good time. I was there for quite a lot of it. 33 million. Why am I even being presented with these as options? One, they're on loan. Are they on loan from City by any chance? Ah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, okay, fair enough. They're those guys that we were looking at from City that have obviously already been loaned out now.
Coming anytime soon?
Only
yes,
12 hours. Hey,
They are building it now.
you fully mudded him, chat. Did England lose to Bosnia in this save? DDT. Thank you for the follow. Rico Lu. Oh, no, he's not any good, is he? He's the one player that... Oh, is he deep lying forward? Very deep lying in that he's got no speed at all. Problem with the deep lying forwards that have no pace is that I like it when they spin in behind, and that's what I want to see from us, but that's not really... Juddy and Gambia. That's a cool name. A few more of these guys here. Rene Raw. I like that. Mateus Sauer. Ooh, a Dane. Look at Venezia as well. Oh, some of these guys are definitely some of those guys we were looking at before. What for Shotto? Screw it. Why not? It's another centre-back. Can't go wrong there, can we? I'd like it if we actually got Pereira. Destroyed the pie face. Did he do more than one? Because I saw one pie face, which was particularly excellent. And I saw many of the Brussels sprout situations, obviously. I'd like to feel I helped contribute to some of those myself. Tell you what, right? I went to Tesco's after I got off my Extreme yesterday, and the prices of Brussels sprouts in there are absolutely ludicrous. I've got to be honest with you, chat. Not worth the price. Sheriff? Wait. Oh, for some reason I thought we were playing against Sheriff Tiraspol again. Criminal of the wall at some point. I mean, hey, we've all had good goals. This will be an interesting game if they actually play the same shape as us. Oh, that's a weird one. Ah, that's actually fine. We can rest players for the Cove Ramblers game. Oh, chat. Firstly, Butterfly again. Secondly, oh, Butterfly's still knocking about. Pereira's joining us. First good piece of news. Next good piece of news is everybody's favourite. Next gen. Right then. Predictions. Firstly, nationality or club of the top regen. That's the first prediction, which is awesome. Second thing is, who do you think the comparison will be? As in, why will it be, hey, he's the Mexican Jack Wilshere? And of that ilk. I'm curious now. What are we predicting for it? I'm going to grab my drink while we do that. Brazil and Santos, not a bad shout. I reckon Mexico and Club Guadalajara for top. The Venezuelan Paul Dummett. English Chelsea. That's not a bad shout, actually. Mexican Carlos Vela. The Mexican... Slovakian Mark Noble. Everyone's favourite. Yeah, I'm definitely saying Mexico, Club Guadalajara. I reckon it has to be Mexico. Mexican matter. All right, let's go. No way! If you need me, I'll just be sitting here with my enormous brain. Oh. The Czech Mbappe. You know I couldn't have rigged that. I literally... You're watching me watch it. I didn't... You know that I didn't show it before I showed it. Holy shit. That was... Even for me, that was quite good. Right, okay. So presumably, this is the Mexican Mbappe. Sorry, the Czech Mbappe. Well, let's have a look at the Mexican guy first, right? Luis Eduardo Gonzalez already has 4 caps for Mexico already. Matt, you're right. The butterfly told me. No, I actually don't know my stuff. I just have some mad guesses from time to time. I just figured Mexico tend to have a lot of players on here. What's a club that isn't Club America? I thought I'd try a punt on Deportivo Guadalajara. I will scout them. Obviously, these guys are going to... Some of the guys towards the end, though, might be more workable. Oh, there's literally a guy from Club America immediately behind him. Ah, no caps yet for Gustavo Cruz. What else? Dennis Peric. Oh, he's Slovenian. Oh, wow. Oh, he's already on loads of money at Dinamo Zagreb, though. Oh, there's a guy... oh, hang on. No, I think this guy's been around here before, maybe. Rainier Altmaier. Wasn't he on the last year's one, too? Right, okay, here he is. This is the Czech Mbappe, Jan Budinsky. Hey, he's not on loads of money yet, you know. Interesting. What's this? You want... Is that the League Cup? Sick. Oh, and you beat PSG at the Stade de France. That's amazing. Congratulations, man. He's interesting. Imagine if you could sign someone that's dubbed the Czech Mbappe. Also, here's Zheng Peng at Real Madrid. Face logos. I don't know. Jean-Marie Jaman. You're clearly Belgian. Stop lying. Amuzu. Jordan Amuzu as well. A German. We've got McLennan. Obviously, there's always going to be some absolute... oh, the Z... Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was thrown by the logos. It's a thing called Z-Gen. So basically, it gives your regens real faces. Except they're not real. They just look real. Nusa. Oh, wow. The first sort of... Holy Christ, he's good. Yeah, in a few years, these are going to be shopping lists for sure. We're not quite at that level yet, but we're getting there. That's why I'm having a look at a few of them. Honestly, some of the ones further down that aren't at these sort of clubs might be worth a look, but like we ain't going to be able to sign any of these guys, are we? But this guy here, maybe. Any interesting nationalities? Actually, yeah, there's a Jean-Jacques Mbok. Oh, great name. Nathan Vance. I I recognize that name because Nathan Vance Refrigeration. Wow. Philip Rolfe, a Crystal Palace guy in the next gen. And there's also Gary Horry. Chat, we could have Sean Hoare and Gary Horry. What more do you want? Hang on, he's not on a... What? Oh, he's on a from Arsenal. Damn it. Oh my god. Northern Ireland, the future of Northern Irish football right there. What kind of work you in, Bob? So, no, basically what it is, Loco, is it's used machine learning and AI to generate faces that look like real people but aren't. And then it's built a giant face pack out of them. And there's a piece of software that will automatically assign the faces to players, to regens in your saves based on ethnicity and other characteristics, basically. So it all should look perfect. That's essentially how it works. Right, we move on. Oh, that was only page 2. Paulinho. Mayibo. There's a lot of Chinese lads in here, aren't there? Mayibo. Let me guess. Nathan Jones. Niall Jones. Ah, you sound like you could be Scottish. Irish. Hisai. He must be Kosovan or something, right? Yeah.
Bop, badu badop, badu bop, badu badop, badu bop, badu badop, badu, oh yeah. Bok, badu badop, badu bop, badu dop, badu bop, badu dop, badu, yeah.
Good soup. Thank you for that, Nauseum. Thank you for all the 21 months as well. Yeah, Urgent Henasai, or Hinasai, is Kosovan. Lovely stuff. That's cool. So next, Yanazai. Any interesting ones in here? Oh, there's a Welshman here. Glyn Lowndes, who already has 2 caps for Wales. Holy shit. Chinese YouTubers, I imagine they're doing very well. We'll definitely check that after there's a Thai guy here, chat. Jetsara Pochai Kingpila. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Wasn't he in last year's one as well? I recognize this guy. Yeah, no, he must be, because I swear I remember us looking at this guy last year. And I was like, wow, he has 10 caps for Thailand, and now he's got 26 caps for Thailand. And he also has 8 goals, by the way. Break my scouting first. Really? How so? Yeah, we've definitely... I think he was in last year's list too. He must have been. I recognize him. Ooh, Dragan Demirovic. Yes, please. But yeah, in fact, he was in it last year as well. Because remember, we were trying to work out how to say his surname. Because we thought it was Begway. So there's a few of them. 8 goal left back. I guess he plays on maybe the left wing for Thailand. Batal Yamach as well. 80-year-old Turkish defensive midfielder. He's on 2K, but might just be scoutable. It's pronounced Beg. Is it just pronounced Beg? Fair one. For some reason, I was going off of the pronunciation of the word segue. A Christmas present. I'm going to wrap it and put it under the tree and write that it's from the dank to me just to see us. And watch it be something you don't want, Viking. That's what it has to be. Andre Bolkonski. Thank you for the follow. The Thai Gareth Bale. Basically, yeah. Got Atletico. Ooh. Wait. Oh, he's El Salvadoran, isn't he? Yeah. Sorry, El Salvadoran. He's Salvadoran. 25 caps for El Salvador as well. He was definitely in it last year too, I think. And we know what Amy was because we nearly tried to get... Oh, there he is, chat. There's the guy that I wanted to try and get on loan from Manchester City. But he joined Aberdeen instead. He is the future of Irish football. I'm telling you now. This guy is going to bang 50 goals for Ireland. Easy. No doubt about it. Ooh. Hello. Radek Novak. He's on a K a week at Zlin. Another real goal. Ooh. Hang on. And he's at Jablonex. Nguyen Hu Thang. Nice. I'm surprised he's not been captured as well, actually. Yeah. Like, who the hell's keeping him out of the team? Anders Hartveit Riester as well. Wow. And he's a real player, too. Alan Douglas. Yeah, I remember him. He's your dad's mate. Apia Muka Eric. Oh, I remember him as well. Some of these guys definitely stand out. Heredity Gopping t-shirts. Well, there's that Fortnite t-shirt I bought you. See if you can find that one again. Sakanoko. Ivorian. He's on 4K a week. He does look like an incredible prospect. Another player playing in Scotland. Obviously, he's Welsh. Oh, he's on loan from City. Right, okay. A couple of real guys towards the end. And another guy playing in Scotland. Actually, for a Scottish club that owns the player. And it's Johnson as well. Jamie Miller. Okay, there's some interesting players in there. A couple of them might actually be signable. I still can't believe I predicted the club and nationality of the top player. Okay, yeah, that's a good piece of business. That is very good. But we got to immediately get him training on, particularly since Zola's literally just injured himself, and get him playing midfield centre, ball midfielder. Defend. He pretty much, other than his teamwork and bravery, aren't superb, but they're still not bad. Ticks all the boxes for that role. I'm happy with that. Please don't be too serious. And it's 8 days, which is annoying because he'll miss the next game, but he'll be back for the... he'll be plenty of time back for the Ludogorets game. Yeah, Scotland does seem massively, not overpowered, but like powered this year. How's our goal output doing? Low scoring and penalty defense. Okay, well, we can definitely... We're starting to improve that, though, it looks like. And, well, Howcroft actually won goal of the month. How's old Tommy doing? I mean, he's a very good player, and he's only going to get better with time, right? What are these t-shirts, Twosok? I am almost scared to type this in. Well, that's what I think we needed. I think one of the problems with Darbo is that because he's more diminutive, he's more of an N'Golo Kante type of player. And I think that a lot of the way that we have to defend against teams in this league is often from aerial challenges. We're often losing those midfield challenges in the air. And I wonder if just having him to play that might well be a blessing for us. Oh, we've looked him up loads of times, Victor. He's constantly being checked. Believe me.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Do you reckon City would actually let us loan any of these guys? I don't know if we're even allowed to at the moment, actually, are we? Imagine if they let us have Liam Delap. Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad. Did tactics. We did Al Shabab. Right, so let's have a little look. Yes, we changed the tactics around a little bit because we wanted to try to get a bit more out of Howcroft, and I just typed in the word Chinese. I meant China. China. Yeah. Wait, hang on, there's a player called China that plays for Vajim. So Chinese youth teams. Oh wait, that's tactics. There we go. Cheers. Brilliant. I don't know. Copy transfer. The thing is, I don't know much about them, so I don't really know what I can even show you beyond who are the players. But unless you know any of the names of the players, we don't have them scouted, and I can't afford to go and scout the entire Chinese national youth teams. We could see if there's any youngsters in the national team squad though, and there are actually a couple. Oh, the fixtures. Okay. They'll mostly just be friendlies. Although, knocked out by South Korea in the under-19 one. Argentine, Uruguay. Yeah. Why did I pick Treaty United? Because we wanted to pick a second division side in Ireland, and Treaty had just essentially formed out of the remnants of Limerick. So it felt like the right choice just because they were essentially a brand new team, so we could kind of make our own history with them. So that's why they appealed to me the most, I guess. Not the Stars. Well, they only lost on pens. I mean, I suppose those are fairly easy games, aren't they? They lost to Australia. They lost to Oman. And only narrowly beat Lebanon. Yeah, they're not great, are they? What about the under-23s? Oh. Got smashed in the Olympics. Why say smashed? They did okay in the Olympics. Asian Cup third place player. They look like they've done all right. But it does look like there's some excellent Chinese players coming through the youth ranks. So maybe in a couple of seasons they'll get better. Giorgio, that's the one, isn't it? At Atalanta. It looks like he's developing... The problem with him so far, I think, is that he's not getting enough game time. He's only played 3 games for Atalanta. It's so strange, though, that... Hang on. He was loaned to Juventus from Atalanta and actually played 9 games for them. And now... Atalanta are out here farming their youth prospects off to Juventus so they can develop. I rate that. Next game. We got a league game, we got a cup game, and then it's the first match against Ludogorets. I think, which means we'll be able to rest some players out during the game against Cove Ramblers, hopefully. There's no way City are going to let us have any of these guys, are they? Imagine if they just said yes. No. But can you imagine if we actually got one of these guys on loan? One of these days, they're just going to say yes, and I'm going to be like, yeah, boy. Sorry. Connor Panny. Hi. Out of contract. He's literally another Howcroft, except deeper. And with better midfield attributes. So he can actually do the defensive stuff because he's got marking, tackling, positioning. Hang on, let me just check something. Compensation's 40k. That's worth it. Because the thing is, if we actually try to buy him, they will demand money because of where he is in his actually, let's just try this. He's at Gateshead in real life. Oh, is he a real player? You're right, he is. Sorry, for some reason I thought he was a Z-Gen. I would end up calling him Panini, yes. Hang on, let's just try and make an offer of that's lower than the compensation fee. I don't want to try 0 because I don't want to piss them off. Why does it say there that... Oh, that's because I'm literally the one controlling it. Matt, you idiot. Let's offer 10k. And if they come back with anything more than we're paying compensation, then... Okay, I guess I'll just pay £40,000 for him. Cheers. Oh my shit. You know what? They could have given me a reasonable amount there and I would have actually negotiated on it, but they're like, no. Wow, he wants a locked-in 3-year contract, and I'm fine with that, honestly. He is English, so we will crack that up. Lovely. Eddie Balls UK. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Yeah, Geisley and Gateshead are apparently generating the future England squad, it would seem. If I could get a sneaky one of these in too, can you imagine? I mean, 1.3k a week for Connor Panini. That is... Good lord. What a deal. But just think of the sell-on, right? That's the beauty of it. Is he wanted by other clubs? Who's he wanted by? Motherwell. Check second nationality. It sounds like he has an Italian surname. Nope, born in London. Perfect. That's incredible. These guys are all more City players. Look, have a look at James McAtee. He might be... Can you imagine? City are not an affiliate, but they basically behave like one.
Oh yes, very
Hi Crimson, thank you for the follow.
Building it now.
Basically, I scouted some of City's youth players because they seemed to like loaning them out. Oh my god, surely not. And he's Irish. Oh, he is not a central midfielder. He's got 3 tackling. There's very few central midfield roles that we could play that would allow us to carry him that much. It's weird though that he's... It's cool though. I might just get a little bit more scout report on him. He is free, but we'll keep an eye on him. Connor Grant needs more of a scout. Borkovic is already being scouted. We've got CCC here. Chris Conclark. Archie... Ooh. Bart Verbruggen as a keeper. He's not got very good reflexes. A player from... as long as the player is in the top flight permanent, then they should show up. Or if they meet a couple of other criteria. But if they're outside of the top division, then there's less likely, to say. Oh, no, that is the goal, William. Both of those things. Obviously, the Champions League will have to be achieved in order to achieve the second goal, but the main goal is to make the Irish League the best league in Europe. That's the actual plan. And I think it's doable. Particularly with the way that the Irish teams are hoovering up talent whenever I bring players in for trials. Okay, we'll do that for now. Cool. Oh, no, hang on. There was a look up there. Shit. In fact, I think there was more. No, Danny Greenfield. Let's go. Oh, he's still at Gateshead. 24. I don't know about that one. That's a doubt from me, Chief. Although, definitely worth a scout. Because why not, eh? Thomas, thank you for the follow. Augustin Alvarez, of course. Oh, he's actually available. I know for a fact because we've looked him up before. There he is. The guy, is this the guy at Pennyroll? He's 13. Yeah. Well done, he's 13. Oh, if we get Panini, and yes, I will be changing his name to Connor Panini. It's just an inevitability. Hopefully he's good at pressing.
Here's a fun fact.
David One Buzz. Thank you for the follow.
Just 2 blocks from here.
Yeah, he's a good player. We actually did get a scout report on him, didn't I? I'm almost certain of it. Oh, Ellis Sims, yeah. That's not a bad shout, Mr. actually. We could maybe do what we did with what we're trying to do with Raphael Pevetry. Pevetry? Raphael Pedders. Right, so... Hey, David. So that was that. Let's do Ellis Sims. See where he actually ended up.
Fiona!
He's still a free agent. Oh, no, the problem with him, Mr. Progger, was that he refused to join us on trial. So we couldn't Foden him. But maybe things will have changed now. You never know. Lawler and Blair White, thank you for the follows.
I open my own homepage.
So we did him. We'll see. Cristiano. I'm going to need a bit more than that. Because if he isn't at Bragatano anymore, it's going to be almost impossible to find a player called Cristiano. That's true, yeah. If we get Panini, we've got to trade him later. Just the 460. Hopefully he's still at the club. Maybe that'll make things easier. Oh, God. And he... Oh, my Lord. God, even the bees, there's so many of them. Ah, there he is. Boom. Cristiano, still at Bragatano. Oh, that's made our lives a lot easier. Any players that are at top flight clubs will be in it, basically. So the way I set the database up is I loaded all players from top flight sides of basically every nation. That way we'd get regens generated by all those clubs throughout the save to get a nice sort of spread of them, I suppose. So that's good. I think we've looked him up before, actually, because I think that's got us talking about the Red Bull clubs. Weatherton. Great name. Starts up Bragatano 2. I would guess it's this guy. Oh, that's Weatherson. I assume it is this guy you meant, though, since he is currently at Bragatano. Sorry, Bragatino. Hulk yoga, let's do it. I will just take a break. Just do this little bit of that. Oh. You know, I've never been... You meant Weatherton? Oh. But there wasn't a Weatherton that was at Bragatano. So hang on, so they have a Weatherson and a Weatherton at the same team? Load leagues in. I mean, what I do is work fine for me. I don't know. I just don't want to slow my game down too much, so that's why I don't have leagues turned on. And it does the same thing, I think. Oh. So he's actually called Weatherton. Who's a right back. This guy. You're right. They actually had Weatherton and Weatherson at the same club. That's incredible. They're all off down to Weatherspoons. The watch, it's a Garmin Forerunner 235. It's actually held up quite nicely. It's just got a new strap because the other one got a bit fucky. Oh, it was a very good stretch. Thank you, Michael. I'll have another big sip just for you. A big glug. Yes, that was the team that had the horrible air crash, yeah. Aaron Ramsey. Oh, the Baby Villa one. The Baby Villa one. There he is. Oh, he's still at Villa. Nice. He has made a grand total of one game for Villa. Oh, it was in the Championship. Wait, hang on. That means Villa got relegated. Admittedly, only did the one season there, but still. That's not good news for the Villa there. They are back, though. But they have done a season in the Championship in this save. So make of that what you will. It's fine. Let your sadness be humbled by the fact that they're back in the top flight at the first time of asking. So who's this guy? That is just a screenshot of Bragatino player. Hang on. I can't open every screenshot. Let's see. Oh, our youth facilities have been upgraded. Good. They want to push... I knew they were going to do that, but I'm not having that happen. We want to get him... Oh, chat! He said... Hang on, what's his passing like? He's tall. Ellis Sims could be... Oh, go on, Ellis. He could be very useful for us. Pedder's trial is finishing as well. Hey, Con. Now, he might demand absurd wages because he was released by Everton after all. Still Smith and not... Yeah, because of the data lock, I suspect. Actually, it might honestly be no. It might be no one. Yeah, still D. Smith, actually. So what tends to happen in leagues that aren't switched on is obviously when they sack their managers, they tend not to replace them. I will turn England on at some point later down the line. But as you can see, it's still producing loads of players. Yeah, so Ellis Sims is in. That's surprising. I wonder if we've gained a little bit of rep since then. Right, so Peders has gone again. So I wonder if this time he might Then again, we'll be needing him if we've got Pereira. Let's see if he changes his mind this time. Star player still. That's fine. We want important player, though. So what was it you wanted last time? 3.5? No, it's the same. But I'll try him one more time. At the end of the day, he's clearly not going anywhere because no one else is picking him up. So I'll just do a Phil Foden on him. Turn England on every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday morning. I know, but I didn't want to say anything, you know. Kane Taylor. Oh, he's just on low enough wages that... Oh, damn it. He's been released. Why is he being released is my next question. Try Ovalar, maybe, but we already tried Ovalar once today. And I don't see him suddenly changing his mind now. Then again, we hadn't qualified for the next round, so maybe. We just get through these so I can switch screens. And wow. Oh, it's 29. I thought it was a youth prospect. God, look at all these City players that are pouring in. Problem is, they won't let us have any of them. Cole Pop, they won't let us have a player that's on 35 grand a week. They keep doing the old... I already checked as well. They do the whole would prefer him to play with higher quality players spiel, basically. Diego Rosso, who are you? I take it you're on from City as well. Yeah, wow. I really did scout a lot of City's youth players, didn't I? Michael Brown. I remember him. Richard Foster. Go on then, have a trial. The rest of these guys, I think some of those, I don't know who they are actually and why we're being scouted by them. So what was I checking? Ovalar, there's just no way. And I think it's going to come a point where it's going to become pointless for us to even start trying to sign him. But we've not reached that point yet. Nah, he just snubs us every time. Fernando, don't you know our history, bud? What's this one? That was the same as screenshot as last time, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. Why is that guy in a... Hang on. Why is that guy in a hospital bed in his picture? Right. Hopefully we can keep that good little run moving. No, I actually want to keep Asante in there, to be honest, and put none on the left. Booty and Darbo. No. Pereira will not play centre-back because he actually can't head very well. And I'd honestly rather have Brennan there. This is a good-looking team. Why is he in a hospital bed in the picture? That's amazing. God, that squad's actually quite big, which is good and bad. But I suppose it's only for this game, innit? I think Pereira could do the job here. I want to see if it works well with him playing that role. Because I just think we were losing too much in the midfield for the aerial challenges. Because one of the things that I noticed about us when we were looking at those comparisons is that we were back on the negative side of the aerial completions again. Right, let's go. That's his Wikipedia. Ah, that's why then. Because it's obviously scraping it straight from Wikipedia, isn't it? Right, this is big, actually. If we could get 3 wins in a row in the league, all of a sudden, things start to look a bit nicer for us.
I'm the Pope. Cooper,
Southend fan Tom. Now, thank you firstly for the follow. Secondly, am I to assume that you are in fact a Southend fan called Tom? I know I'm intuitive, chat, but this might be a deep cut for me. This is where it's just like, nope. I'm actually a Brentford fan called Steve. I just like to fool people. In which case I say I rate that. Okay, we move. Possession's been good for us so far. It's basically the same lineups versus each... Not same lineups. The first sort of strategies against each other. Southend... Oh, it could be. It could be the Southend Phantom, which sounds like a ride. I know. If only we were all as perceptive as me, eh, chat? True, the next... What the fuck happened there? Sorry, I took my eyes off the game for a second, and we had control of the ball, and then we just didn't. For some reason. That was bizarre. It's actually the Czech Mbappe, aren't we all, though? Oh, wow, look at that from Pereira. Less of that, but that was interesting there. Pereira just came flying out and won that. Yeah, I don't know what the defenders were doing there. I didn't actually see what they did or didn't do. I just look up and suddenly we've not got the ball. Okay. Does Shelbourne are below us in the league? We're looking okay so far. Booty to put a ball in. Oh, it's at the bar. That was very spooky. Hey, that is really strange. There's 2 of you now. They're multiplying. Well, needless to say, welcome aboard both of you. All Toms are welcome here, except Tom FM. Tom FM is also welcome here. Provided he brings Lincoln facts, obviously. Maintain 20 viewers on Twitch in the top 1%. Yeah, it's actually kind of mental that people think that... having 5 viewers or something on Twitch is bad when it's just not. They don't realize how much up the pecking order that actually puts that person. Howcroft. Oh, look at the build-up. Here we go. Howcroft, Asante. We're doing it again. That's offside, isn't it? What a save. Whew. As long as he brings his guitar. Yeah, very true. Very true. Okay, reasonable. Hello, Pog. Other than Vokins, nobody's really struggling. I am a Fulham fan, Tom. I should really be called Fulham fan Matt, really, shouldn't I? Fulham fan Matt FN. That would work. Okay, reasonable from us so far. It'd be nice if we could just sneak it. Booty's ball. Cleared away. That's fine. We're good from these breakdowns. Halcroft's got a real, like, turn of pace on him occasionally, hasn't he? Booty's ball. Regba flicks it over the top for George Nunn. Oh, come on, you embarrassing human. George, you have to score those. He's missed a few little ones like that recently. Performance-wise, though, happy. But, again, need goal. Why do I support Fulham? Because that is the team that I support. Basically, I didn't really grow up in a football-supporting family, so I had to pick. And I used to watch a lot of, like, it was called the Premiership back in the day. It was when ITV in the UK had the rights to the league and not BBC, so there was no match of the day. And I just used to really like watching Fulham play at the time. Yeah, I know, Scoops. I'm the only English... Hang on. I'm the only English FM stream, right? Are you serious, Chill? That's really weird, actually. Usually there's loads. I say loads. Usually there is a decent amount. Huh. Wow. Fair one. I'm all alone, boys. I might get Booty off. No, actually, you know what I might do? Halcroft's not been fantastic today. Let's get Mihai on. Give him a little run. Stinger. Oh, there you go. Maybe he's only just come on. Sometimes it takes a little while to refresh. Okay, come on. Find this goal. The NA... Yeah, this is true. Welcome all the North Americans. Oh, it's just the nickname. Oh. Oh! That was a chance. See you later, Viking. Go attack. Actually, we've got enough possession. But like I said, attacking doesn't do anything more than just make you shoot from range most of the time. I find that actually we get worse when we go on attacking, unless we're desperate. But we do have enough possession that we might as well give it a crack, eh? Nipples over the bar. My setup. How do you mean? Jake Vokin. No, I wish I could have taken him off, but we've already made all 3 subs. That's really annoying, because I think we were comfortably the best side in that game and just, like, 8 shots on target. Come on, lads. Like, when George Nunn had that ridiculous chance, like I said, we went attack and nothing happened because I just don't really like it. It just doesn't really do anything for me, other than make you take long-range shots. Oh, dear. That's annoying. My gaming setup, I promise you, it's really not very impressive. Like, you have no idea how messy it is from this side. It's lunacy right now. I do not have a very professional looking setup. Let's put it that way. Like, the monitor here is, what, 6, nearly 7 years old. It's very dusty as well. Yeah, literally, there's nothing outside of what you can see. Taking more risks. Yeah, but usually all I see from it when they're taking more risks is they shoot from distance. Oh, yeah, the background. It's not as professional as you might think. It's just the way the lights are. Well, it's okay, stream it. Exactly. I can't believe we didn't win that. But again, performance was good. It's just tweaking little bits to find us a bit more quality in front of goal. Need the goal scoring striker. Yeah, but like, what does that mean? Like, strikers are good. They just... Like, George Nunn is presented with an open goal and they can't score it, and he has the attributes that would suggest he would score it. So my point is that signing another striker with almost similar attributes, because that's all we can get, isn't going to make us any better if they're going to miss the same opportunities. It's just one of those things, unfortunately. We know our strikers are good. Like, Enoch Asante has banged 15, 20 goals in this league every single season, so... And, like, obviously the role is different, but he's still getting the chances. So if they suddenly stop taking the chances... You know, it's just one of those things. Gianluca Scamazza at Sassuolo. Ooh. You know I love a sassy boy. Yeah, we're rest against Cove. Favorite current Fulham player. Oh, easy. Joe Bryan. Although I do have a bit of love for Niskins Cabano too. Yeah, no, I agree, Ben. I don't like changing mentality for no reason most of the time. It's why whenever we go in front late on, I don't suddenly switch to very defensive, because I found that all that does is basically say, go on, have a free shot or two. And it do often look like that. He's a good player. No Italian capture, but 20 goals for Scott. Well, that's actually, I suppose it's 1-4, isn't it? Could be worse. Finn's a beast. Thank you for the follow. Niskins Cabano, what a man. No, Joe Bryan is my favourite Fulham player. What a ledge. Right, so we'll rest out players for that, which is fine. So Ollie Skip or Scarlet, which one is it? Preslav. Oh, Bodakov. Oh, hang on. Isn't he not available? Oh, no, he is available. We've looked him up several times, actually, haven't we? I recognise that. Did he have caps last time? I don't think he did he? No, he must have done. Needless to say, he's still there. Surprised no big clubs come and pick him up yet, actually. Looks like he has reasonable... I mean, he's actually kind of within range. Might be worth a scout. All right, I'll look them both up. Sorry, it's just because otherwise someone could just be like, oh, well, look up this entire list of players off of the, you know, and then we'd be here all day. Ollie Skip. Yes, it is. Who's back at Spurs again? 50 to 79 million. Wow. That seems like a lot. I'm not saying he's a bad player and everything, but that does seem like a lot. Wow, Norwich paid £1 million for that? Holy shit. I mean, like, he's actually pretty decent, but like, 79 million? Imagine the scenes if Oliver Skip moved for like £60 million. Although, he's developed. Yeah, it is the English player tax, of course. Yeah, but the thing is, probably, like, if he wants 2k a week, I'm not going to pay him 2k a week at the moment. Your favourite Fulham player? Is it Neeskins? Is it? I mean, it depends on how much he wants, really. Hey, Diego. And he's still at Spurs. And he's still not playing. Get him out on loan, Spurs, for the love of Christ. Got to do it. Made his senior... Ironically, actually made his senior debut against Ludogorets. Who do I always mention? You mentioned loads of people, to be fair, Dan. So I actually don't know now that I think about it. Oh, Harry Wilson. Of course it's Harry Wilson. What am I talking about? Oh, it just completely slipped my mind there, Dan, and my apologies, sir. Well, we can see how much he wants now. Except I can't because I've got it filtered wrong, but hang on, one sec. How's he actually shaping up? Passing's not very good. He's a good... Suppose we can still have a little look, see how much he would potentially want, although we can't actually see that yet, can we? Because we don't have the... Ah, fuck it, we'll just try it and see. Papa Bouba Diop. My favourite Fulham player ever is Brian McBride, but Papa Bouba Diop was an absolute legend as well. Important player, okay. Let's just see. I'm just testing the water on his wages. Alright, well, that's not happening, is it? Maybe he'll lower it over time, but I don't think so somehow. Regional agent offers. Oh, deadline day. Well, we don't have deadline day as a thing in this save, sadly, because they don't let you do it in the Irish League, which is a shame. The wardrobe, what a man. Favorite player is Katja Niklic. Nah. Although he had some good games for us at times. Yeah, that's way too much. Technically, I think any facilities can drop Eldor. Anything that you can upgrade could also be downgraded, I think. As far as facilities-wise, anyway. Hey, DFB. Why is he not a star player there? We had an agreement. This guy, I'm so... Me bullying Julian Stefan. He tries so hard to be intimidating to me. He does, but it just can't happen. I'm just like, no. And he's like, all right, fine.
I open my own hotel.
Oh, dear. Thomas Asp. Thank you for the follow, man. Muammar Tankovic. I still remember that game when he played against Manchester United. I think he started up front for us in that game, didn't he? The greatest English of all time, Joe Bryan. Joe Bryan is the best. I'm just saying. I have 2 Joe Bryan shirts, chat. And I can't fit into either of them. But that's not the point. One of them's wonky. I'm going to shortlist him.
So I tell the swamp donkey
Red Layrock.
before I give it a tonk in a
Or Red Layrock. Or even Red Layrock. Thank you for the follow. Kevin Zeffy. Hang on, he's Irish? There's an Irish guy at Inter. There's Irish guys sprouting up all over the place here. It's great. Big fan. Wait, free? Oh, don't tell me Inter are doing that again. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to quite work. Don't trigger my Joe Bryan PTSD. Low wages. Apparently not low enough. Americo. He's another of these guys that... Actually, in his defense, he did actually get an insane, a decent contract at Shelbourne. That was prior to all those silly contracts, wasn't it? Ooh! It's that time again, Chateau. Bologna have sent us through their latest batch. Who's the best? Of course, it's another attacking midfielder. Was that a striker I saw? His name is Divine, but his play might not be. He has 3 to 8 finishing, and isn't very quick either. His passing's not awful, but it would be a bit of a waste for me. I think it's just that we've already got a couple of their best players currently. The fact that they let us have Mihai is nuts. We need to extend his loan, actually, if we can. Ooh, Marjanic. Okay. Oh, wasn't he one of the next gen guys? Cameron O'Donnell is ice 23. He's worth a scout. High game. There we go. Yeah, it looks like most of the guys from Bologna are just not going to cut it anymore, which is actually a good sign in a way, because it shows that, 1, we have some of the best players on loan from them already, and 2, that our squad is actually getting better. Hello, we got another MP. It's a Mario Cozier Dewberry. MP, obviously. Is it Salford? Oh, we're already scouting him anyway. Danny Jones and the rest of these guys, not quite. Okay, Cove, Rotatoroo. We don't care if he got knocked out, neither do the board. It's the League Cup. So I want to rotate massively, and I think this might be the perfect time for someone like Nathan Daly to play. Daly, Nipples, Kennedy, maybe not Regba. Might even put Carnu in, actually. Noose, Cabot, Hoare, because he won't start the next game, most likely. Mihai and Belisi, no. Oh, who else can I put in here? Actually, we'll do you, and then we'll put Evan Dunn in. Give Roy Kent an opportunity. Benedetto's, that's fine. Rest everybody else out. What about Mathurin? What position does Mathurin play again? Oh, yeah, we're retraining him central midfield, aren't we? But I think Roy Kent's earned it. Knocked out the Champions League. Oh, yeah, ages ago. That was like 3 streams ago. What about Aerosmith? Where does he play? You know what? Put Aerosmith alongside him. You don't want to miss a thing. So, yeah, that'll do. Saitama. Oh, look at this. We've got Daly, Dunn, Aerosmith, Saitama, all in the same team. Some more Gopping. Oh, Gopping gear. Let's go. That's superb. 17 quid as well. Hey, chat, though, it's fine. Paying 4 interest-free payments of £4.28. I'll have to buy a Joe Bryan shirt on finance. No, we're still in the Conference League, Oliver. We've got a game against Ludogorets after this, which is why I'm rotating the squad heavily. Those people... Hang on. I didn't even see their faces. Yeah, do you know what? They both look like big fans of Joe Bryan. I'm sure they both know who he is. The Joe Bryan NFT. Finally, an NFT I can get behind. Yeah, you get a sleeve and then another sleeve, and then we beat Krasnodar. Yes, we did, yeah. We lost 3-1 in the first leg, and then we beat them 5-4 on aggregate after going to extra time, and then going behind in extra time and scoring 2 more goals at extra time to then win. It was mad. The dead cat saw us through, which means I'll have to make sure I crack that out again when we come back to the second the Ludogorets game. So remind me, chat. Don't let me forget to wear the dead cat. Yeah, we beat Krasnodar incredibly. 5-4 on Ag. Which is why I'm completely happy to stick with us tactically at the moment, because we were capable of beating a team like Krasnodar once we had our full strength squad out. And this is a rotated side, so I'll be kind of curious to see how we do against Cove. But nice to see some of the youngsters just get a chance to play a little bit and see what Evan Dunn and Aerosmith and all those guys are capable of doing. I didn't think Saitama would play another game for us, if I'm honest, but it's nice to see him in there. Benedetto. Oh, flying round. Oh, Nipples! Oh, that's a good save. And the game has decided that today, this is going to be the chuggy game that we get at every point during the stream for some reason. I had a little look at trying to fix that earlier, but I just simply didn't have enough time to go into the depths that I thought I was going to have to in order to potentially fix it. I think we're going to have to change a load of settings in OBS and make a new profile, but then that would require me logging out of Twitch and all that jazz. And I didn't want the ability to not log back in again. As Cardu's through, it's another good start. Well, I'll tell you what, our backup side are actually playing quite well here. Things you like to see. It does feel like it's impossible to score from corners anymore, though. I don't think we've scored a corner goal this season in any competition. So that's definitely something to work on. And I cannot seem to figure out what to do anymore. When you scream Nipples, hey, you know, just ask the neighbours. All aboard the frame rate train. Enjoy my PowerPoint presentation, will you? Okay, well, it is our youth team. So I'll give them a bit of leeway for it. Hopefully in the second half they can pull their fingers out a little bit. I don't really want to make too many subs because I think our sub... Oh, God. Okay, we might not have a choice there. A short guy running near post corners. Oh, a guy short. Sorry, I thought you'd been bringing on a short guy. I'm like, interesting. A guy short, you say? So I kind of do have it set up for near post, but... Maybe I'll bring the striker short then. Maybe that's what we're missing out on. Maybe that's because that would drag a player out from them. I don't know. We'll have a look. Yeah, his name is Tommaso Di Nipotti, so we've just been calling him Nipples. 5'5" max. Important. To be fair, that could easily be Fabio Darbo. No more hat-tricks. Watch us now concede from a corner now that I've changed that. It's another one of these narrow pitches as well. Yeah, that might actually... Oh, I see. You're right, because often the near post guy might be the one that's sent to go close it down. Yeah, I tried back post for a bit once they nerfed everything, and it was just useless for me after a while. It's weird. Back-to-back hatches from near post corners. That's weird, then. Maybe it's our delivery as well. It might just be that the flipped coefficient video is much harder than I thought it was going to be, because the way that it works... Oh, hang on. Go on, Kennedy. Simple finish now. Like, there's just no excuse for missing those. Is in order to actually flip the coefficients, you actually have to do it for each individual team that has a coefficient, and it works it out based on that, and that's like 900 teams. So I want to do it, but I don't know how. I actually don't know if I want to make any subs, because our bench... Well, any more subs anyway. Actually, I suppose I could bring on Mathurin for maybe Evan Dunn. Give him a run. Maybe Sinani for Kennedy. Just making sure we don't use people. Yeah, one-on-ones have certainly started to feel a bit more like FM20 lately, which is a shame. It just feels like you're more likely to score a free kick from 30 yards than you are a one-on-one. Yet again, though, a game where we've played well, had enough chances, and haven't taken them. It seems like no matter who you put there. Right, extra time. Luckily, this is our youth team. So I'm not overly bothered. I'm actually quite pleased that they're still able to carry on the same sort of philosophy. Did a mod a game? Like I said, Chillstream, it's a nickname for the player. So, like, you could just change it inside the game. There's no need for, like, modding or anything like that. We have sort of modded it in the sense that we've got, like, face packs and stuff. But I wouldn't really consider those mods in the sort of tradition. I suppose they are, really, aren't they? Sinani's through this time. Blocked. Can he pull it back across for someone? Aerosmith! Oh, chat. The dude doesn't look like a lady, but he does have the moves. And, well, yes, you didn't want to miss that thing. Aerosmith with his first goal for the club. Oh, lovely stuff. Sinani misses the initial one, but it's bounced back to him. We've got ourselves the lead. It's a nice finish, actually. On the half volley, bouncing through. Wow, he's gone top bins with that. Come on. Aerosmith. Like it. He didn't miss a thing there. That's more like it. Blake's ball in this time. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever the fuck that was, thank you, that just said the thing about the coming short part. Literally, the moment that we do that, we've managed to score one. For the first time this season. Oh, claim your credit now. Because that was a brilliant shout. I didn't even think to bring them short. Was that you, American Blues? Oh, you legend. Oh, I've had that. It's not so much that I've held on to it, Chills. I use it at every possible opportunity. It's just that he's a young player who doesn't play as much. So now Kanu nearly makes it 3-0. Oh, my God. Whew. Right, so we got... Chat, the first thing we need to do after this match is remind me to adjust our corner tactics slightly. Kanu could flick this through. Nope, never mind. Oh, that's so much better. Crazy video. Which crazy video? Oh, the crazy video. Right, yes. I see what you mean. Makes me want to watch the movie Pearl Harbor now. Not Pearl Harbor. That is also a reasonable film. Armageddon. What a cracking film that is. Sinani's in again. Oh, he's missed the target. Armageddon. As it should be pronounced. Because what the fuck is going on in Cork? Wait. I thought that was Liam Delap for a second. Unmarked wide set pieces. It's impossible. Thankfully, I find that they don't aim at them enough for it to matter too much. But yeah, that is very annoying. There used to be a similar situation like that last year with free kicks where there was always that guy on the edge of the area that you couldn't mark. He'll have his own thing. Did they actually win in the end? Yeah, Power scored the winning penalty for Watford. Excellent news. That was much better from us. We didn't get good until extra time. Armageddon, like that. Okay. Hey, set pieces are an important part of the game, and we were not scoring from them at all. That was the first set piece goal we've scored all season. So adding that into our game is going to at least get us a goal here and a goal there every now and then, which is nice because we need that. Aerosmith scored. Oh, it's his debut. Horace Cream of the Crop. I like both those films. He makes a lot of... 124 passes seems like a lot. I suppose so. I'll tell you what, American Blues. Instead, we'll crack out Harold Bushy Vultures to celebrate, chat. Get your Matt Jams ready. And a 3, and a 2, and a 3, 2, 1, and boom.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I get through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Things you love to see. So I've switched the tactics. One thing I've also done, I've done what we did in the last game, but I've also made sure that the player that's coming short is the wide midfielder from each side. That way, when the play breaks down, they don't have so far to retract their position, and at least they'll be swinging the crosses in with their correct foot. So, yeah. That should hopefully maybe get us an extra goal or two here or there. And, well, if there's ever a game we could do with that, it's coming up. 11 games unbeaten. I thought it was a game that mattered. Oh, it's happening. Isn't it a natural dribbler? Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Just seeing the phrase "isn't a natural dribbler" just makes me laugh for some reason. Look at me. Oh, yeah, why not, eh?
Cooper.
Chillstrom, thank you for the follow.
I am familiar with over 600
so,
dance moves and
Panini's coming in, my friends. And I'm happy with that. Getting Connor Panini in, first we have to change his name. Approach the sun. Oh, he doesn't join us. Yeah, of course. There we go. Coefficients are looking pretty good. Yes, we've got like 6 points. Exactly, he can sandwich people. I'm totally fine with bringing him in. Look at that. Work that finishing a little bit. He's a great box-to-box midfielder. He's so good. Driven personality as well, which is really useful. Just for development. You bought a sandwich. I did. I love a panini. I absolutely adore a panini. See you later, Blues. I've got to put one in my sticker book. Ooh. City Chelsea in the quarterfinals. Coefficients. So basically what you do is you go into Europe up here and then you go nation club coefficients, and that is this, and it's what decides how many places each nation's club teams get in Europe. So this order basically decides this order, which is how it decides. So the top 4 nations get 4 Champions League spots, etc. So what we're trying to do in this save is make us top of this, essentially. Currently we're 40th, but with the run we've had this year, which you can't see because my face cam's in the way, we've got 6.6 points already on the board. So it means that next year we'll probably... Wait, what? Oh, it was the wrong way around. Yeah, so I was like, what? So next year we're going to probably jump up to 30th place, which is annoying because 29th is the next time when you actually get any kind of positive outcomes. But nevertheless, it's a big jump for us this year. Did that just say, hang on a minute, you suggested training? I don't think I've ever noticed that there before. Huh. I mean, I won't do that because we have our own set of training, but still. Hopefully he won't go stale. Oh, he won't be crusty. Oh, oh. Actually, bread is supposed to be crusty. For me, crusty bread is where it's at. Darbo. Beating Ludogorets. The thing is, you actually don't get any more points, as far as I know, for beating a team, no matter what round it's in. It's a bit weird like that. So, Oh, that was the... I was like, what? For a second, I thought Dundalk was still in the Europa Conference League. Oh, Galway. Always liked beating Galway. Rearrange another game. It's actually not looking so bad for us now. 13 points on the board now. We've only lost one game since we switched ourselves tactically. We're looking good. Plus, with the likes of Pereira and Panini now, that midfield is stacked. I don't think we're going to even need someone like Pedders. So that's 2 games. We'll switch to that, and that's another 2 games. Plus, I know for a fact in here somewhere, isn't there a run of like ridiculous... Yeah, home games. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then an away game, and then another home game. There's a lot of home games coming up, which is awesome. Where a coach told me that a player was showing worrying signs of a total collapse as a football. Is that the one where they basically lose every single bit of determination they have, basically? Another save outside Europe on YouTube? Absolutely not. And the reason for that is just because no one watches them, unfortunately. And it's the sad state of affairs, but unfortunately people say they want them, but they actually don't. Or rather, a vocal minority really like them, but it's not enough to sustain a YouTube channel, unfortunately. It's the same way that the Africa save was pretty much a one-off for the same reason. It was terrible for my job, basically. But I did have fun doing it, really. Like, very much fun. Which is why I like doing saves like this, because it means I get to be off the beaten path a little bit, but still not worrying about losing my job, essentially. Right. Zenzola, Nunn, Mihai, Regba, Booty Darbo, absolute. Whoa, why does it do that? Right, okay. Who's playing where? I think I'd rather play Zenzola, not there, obviously, but Zenzola there, and then... Actually, no. No, I'd play Regba, because Regba's done alright in Europe against us. Oh, don't get me wrong. It's like, I love the people that are interested in that sort of thing, but sadly, it's not sustainable. That's the reason people don't do the saves outside Europe most of the time, because people don't actually watch them. And yeah, unfortunately, I can't really afford that to be the case. Oh, I know why it's all looking like weird, because I've got it set to unavailable. There we go. Cool. Basically, Arrow, the databases at the time were completely buggered. So I had to do something else because I wasn't sure how long it was going to take them to fix it, because the game required a patch, as did the editor. So I didn't know how long it was going to take. And then I kind of had the idea for the whole Scandi Nordic noir drama thing. And I thought that'd be fun to try and do as sort of like a last hurrah to see if I could even still sort of compete in the Let's Play side of things. And I've come to the conclusion that I can't, which means it may well be the last one I ever do. But that's just how it goes. Let's see. No, I don't want Darbo, do I? But then who do we put in? It's not even done. I know what we do. We do Booty Dempsey. Yeah. I don't like Darbo in this team at the moment. Sadly. Boomflex with the 20 months. Thank you very much, man.
Nous ne boss man.
Oh, I am no boss. You are the true boss man, Boomflex. Pretty much, it's kind of a bit ephemeral, Paul. So it's kind of like certain bits are planned out and other bits I sort of make up along the fly, essentially. How did I cut myself recording a video? Well, I'll tell you. So basically, this is actually the same bottle. I was refilling my vape while I was just doing some stuff off camera. And lately, these bottles have been getting harder and harder to squeeze because they've changed like the way that they're made. So it's not as easy to squeeze the juice out. And what I did was, my finger slipped off of it, and I just cut my nail. And there was like a tiny little bit that I'd like, not cut it, but like it was just a bit sharper than it should have been. Dug right into my thumb and just sliced it clean open. And I didn't realise at first because I was just like, oh, that hurt a little bit. And then I carried on with my day. About 5 minutes later, I look up and there's just blood dripping down my arm. It's hard to say, Volvita, because we're so sort of low into it. But I think that that's probably just sort of proving my point, I think. Not so easy to squeeze the juice out. Exactly, no. Oh, I know how I did it. Like, there's still blood on this bottle. It's nuts. Unfortunately, I think I'm just better at streaming than I am at making like Let's Play YouTube series. I like the live environment because I kind of look at it as like 4 hours of improv, and it's harder to do that when I'm making videos. And I do like I enjoyed making the Kit Bash video, and I really enjoyed making the goalkeeper videos, and I really like making that type of content because it gives me a chance to be a bit more creative. So that's why I wanted to do Nordic Nomads, because it gave me an opportunity to try and channel some of that creativity into a long-term Let's Play series, essentially. Which is why, like I said, I'm working on that sort of mini documentary thing. Because I wanted to do something that's a bit more creative, essentially. So we'll see how that goes. I have to find an interesting enough story first. So we'll see what... I did a sim last night that's done me 17 seasons, so it might well be something in there that I could potentially use for that. We'll see. Personally think the Nomads are HJK. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? That'd be the meme sort of taking a full story arc, wouldn't it? Oh, go on, Blakey. Ball in. Okay, I like that. There was definitely more space at that near post. Well, that's what I wanted to try and do, Amansa. I wanted to just sort of do a... I felt like, you know I'm a smaller channel, particularly when it comes to the YouTube side of things. And... Oh, no! And I knew that in order to have any kind of chance, particularly on the Let's Play side of things, I needed to try and do something different. So I thought that's why I'd try out the idea of trying to do a Scandi crime drama within an FM save. Just because why the hell not, eh? What have I got to lose? Other than my job. And by that I mean in Uxals. We've started this game quite well, you know. Performative prov. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just really like the sort of chilled environments of streams. I like building a long-term story and actually getting to show everything about it. And I just like the banter we have. We've done okay here. Like, we're not looking fantastic, but, you know, there's a reason why they're in this round. Felix Brick is the referee. They drive an ice cream van. A Welsh crime drama. Wasn't Hinterlands, was it? Was it Hinterlands? No. Stream every single day. No, that would be bad as well. Trust me. Streaming every day would be really bad. I don't mean just like mentally. I'd actually probably have quite a fun time during it. But, yeah. People would just be able to lose track. Worked all 3 series. That's awesome, man. What is it you do? Like, was it like production assistant stuff? Or were you in like scripts? Or I'm curious now. Obviously, you don't have to tell us. George Nunn's been bad today, unfortunately.
So I tell
poor old
the
Nunny.
swamp donkey to sack
J-Lo!
before I
Thank
give
you for
her
the
a
follow.
tonk in the tradesman's entrance and
And
have a lick
the
for yarbles.
yarbles. Oh, somebody could have cut that out here. Production coordinator and script editor. Sick. How did you get into that? I've always liked that kind of stuff. I actually found that's the book I was writing the other day. The one that got me into playing FM and making content on it. I found it was in a random Google Doc thing I found. Like a random folder. I was like, oh shit, this is that. So that's responsible for me. Yeah, I'll probably do that right now. Yeah, I think if I streamed every day, it would progress almost too quickly and people would sort of lose... People would lose interest because they wouldn't be able to keep up with it, which is why I like doing the recap videos as well. Because it allows people to stay on top of it a bit more. If they miss a stream or two, they could do a recap video and suddenly... Random... What was it? It was literally the story/book kind of thing I was writing that kind of got me into playing FM in the first place, properly, anyway. Because I was documenting my UniOwl save, my original UniOwl save, at the time, in like prose form, if you like. Being very cringe while doing it, you know? Right place, right time. Oh, sick. That's awesome. Good afternoon, Owen. We've definitely not been the best side here. We know that, but... Oh, it's just going top bins, isn't it? Oh my god, what a strike from Yankov. Nothing doing about that. That is just a ridiculous effort. Well played. He's broken his spine, readers. Just doesn't have quite the same ring to it, does it? And that's what I mean. I feel like moments like that are almost impossible to have on YouTube videos. He didn't yank off that. No, he didn't. That was a hell of an effort. Might as well. I might just throw it to attacking for the final few minutes. We've got a bit of possession to waste. Very weird, Owen. We've actually got to the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. Oh my god, yeah. Actually got to the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. We knocked out Krasnodar, which was mental. They are very different animals, permanently. Yeah. Completely. It's a very different style. I like this style. Okay. It's still only 1-0, though. Like, one lucky break from us, and we grab an equaliser here, and it's still going to be tough. But we've also been having some weird stuff in the league going, so it's kind of been a bit of both. We had to change systems a little bit, try and work this out. As a Santos header! Wow. Hoplex, I think he did a multi-year save in Barcelona in Italy. Oh, wait, what? There's a team called Barcelona in Italy? That's cool. Yeah, we need a corner. Didn't quite happen for us in that one. But we did have 4 corners. Yeah, stuff like that. It was basically just me writing it like properly story-based, essentially. And the stuff that happened in the story was sort of... Stuff that happened in game was basically informing events of the story, basically. Kind of like how it does in Nordic Nomads a little bit, I suppose. Kind of sort of set the maybe it laid the groundwork. I've always liked that sort of stuff. I've always wanted to write a book. My sister's a writer, and my dad was a technical author. So it's kind of like, maybe it's just in the family. In the family. Wow, Fiorentina smacking Aberdeen about. 1-0 defeat is annoying because a draw, even if we went out, would have still been cool for coefficient. But it happens. And now Booty's suspended as well.
So I tell the swamp
Disappointing.
donkey
Lily White 15. Thank you very much for the follow.
And have a lick me yarbles.
Okay. That's fine. I think this is probably as far as we go in the Europa Conference League, but it's also about 7 rounds further than I was expecting us to go. So I can't be too disappointed. Okay, good. I can't be too disappointed about it. Is there anything else I can ask for the board for right now that I actually want? Don't want to touch those yet, really. Surely they wouldn't do another senior affiliate. That's unfair. That's so unfair. Rival clubs? Usually once you get to this point, they ain't doing anything. Ah, well, we tried it. But the thing is, like, people like what they like, and that's certainly, there's nothing wrong with that. That's literally the one thing left. And as a creator, particularly when it's the job of creators that are doing it professionally, they have to be cognizant of that and then tailor content around that. Who's our senior affiliate? We've got Strasbourg and Bologna at the moment. I think it'd be weird if they let us have a third one. It does a little bit, which is why I've always tried to find ways to do it, but not do it at the same time, in the sense that we're still in Europe. So we've got the Champions League aspect of it, but we've got this sort of other thing going on in the background, I guess. 4 or 5 oh, that's what you'll love to see. Does that earn you more that should surely earn you actual spots, though, surely, as well. Which is really the main thing. Hey, man. Would be a superb start. I'm sure he would, but he'd also cost loads, wouldn't he? Or is his contract? No, he is. Oh, no, we're already scouting him. That's fine. Jack Shepard. Oh, Michael. Oh, wow. Wow, Rochdale, man, here. 19-year-old Irish. Oh, Lord, he's good. Damn it. Well, I've had every country to the Champions League groups won. That's kind of cool. It's almost like a pentagon, that without the lofty heights, if you like. Well, that was part of my plan, Mabon. So what I like to do is do it without doing it, if that makes sense. So follow a trend without following the trend. So the reason I wanted to do Blue Star was for that exact reason. So that way you kind of got to hit that side of the trend thing, but with also still doing a save that I was genuinely more interested in. That's kind of the way I was looking at it. Because I wanted to do it like a From the Shadows style save, but with the Road to Glory aspect of it as well. Jovan Mitch. I would quite like to sign Mitrovic. Yes, please. And Borkovic while we're at it. Ah, these are some of the guys from the next gen. That guy definitely is. No, he can't be. He's 21. We'll get those reports eventually. Right? Oh, look. It's Panache, the man that wouldn't join us. So basically what I did, or what I was going to do with Blue Star, was I took the tier 10 database and I was going to I basically added them to tier 10 from tier 11, which is where they actually played. But obviously I had to sort of bin that one. And then I had to add their stadium in as well, because they weren't they didn't have the correct stadium or anything in game, sadly. Hey, Brian. Yeah, hopefully if we can actually start scoring some set pieces, they'll go away with that too. Does this help us or hinder us? To be fair, we can go up to 4th with a win now. Morphine to try and manage as many countries in Europe as I can while also ready for my reputation. Yeah, I like that sort of stuff. The reason I like Outcast to Icons is for the same reason, because you get to sort of venture around Europe. You get to manage in North Macedonia and actually have a great time there. I loved being at Veleshta. Some of my favourite parts of those sort of journeyman saves are the first few clubs, because you're in somewhere a bit more interesting, but people are still on board with it because they know that you're going somewhere different later, I suppose. Ecuadorian lag called Elvis Bone? That's amazing. 11's not bad. Went on holiday once and hey, that's fine. That was literally part of the reason I chose, most of the reason I chose to do Tromsø was because I already had the scarf and I liked the place because it was fun and the people were nice. I just really wanted to do the save there, you know. With Treaty United, it was a bit different. We had more like reasonable reasons, I suppose, for picking them. I think with anything, it's a question of can you make it interesting? And I don't know. I don't know. I think that my time of being able to do that as far as Let's Plays on YouTube is kind of past it. Let's see. Can't do Kennedy. I think I still want to put none there. How's Asante's form looking? It's dropped off quite dramatically in the last few games. Pereira's not playing as a centre-back because Sean Hall will be playing as a centre-back, and that is fine. Booty... Yeah, actually, we'll leave Booty out for this one. Or actually, no, should we? No, I'll play Booty here because... I'll put him here because he's going to be suspended for the next game anyway, so there's no point in not playing him because that way we'll give a chance to rest out Mihai. Whereas Regba does need a rest. The squad's actually bigger than I thought it was. How do we do in the knockouts? We're still in them. 79. We're 1-0 down from the first leg against Ludogorets. Ooh, I forgot they play narrow. Okay, this is going to be... Hey, look, chat. It's that song that was on this playlist the entire year and is now actually relevant for once. Well, yeah. I mean, and I was sort of having that problem myself, which is why I decided to try something different with this one. But it was sort of my last attempt at it, I guess. Because I do really like telling stories, but I feel like stream has been a good outlet for me to be able to do that. Oh, yes, it's a Santi Bob.
You see this?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
I open my...
Robbie, thank you for the follow. Well, which regen come through the net? Kiriakos mangoes. Yeah. But where does man go is the question. Okay, reasonable start. Possession is good. Chances not so good yet, but reminds me a lot of the last game we played against them, actually. Okay. Come on. Show me something good, boys. Oh. Okay. I want to see us look solid from set pieces again. Because that's going to bail us out from time to time. What should we eat for lunch? That is a good question. It depends what is available. So that is the most important question. Ask not what could you eat for lunch, but what can you eat for lunch? Now put that on a poster. Wow, what a first half. Oh, go on. Back post, go on. Booty pops it in. Oh, no, we're fine, we're fine. We've got 3 players back. I've made sure of it. Everything is possible. I am jealous. Nothing is possible for me with delivery. Barely anything, anyway. Arthur. Okay, we've got to let this sort of settle down and find the right passing play here. Here we go. Zenzola, Duhaney. Here we go. I can feel it. Oh, God. That was not what I was hoping for at the end of that play. It didn't feel like it was going to end up being a smashing long-range bang out of nowhere. But still, I think we look like the better side so far. But Pereira's struggling a little bit, which is understandable. Since he's not fully committed to that role just yet. The essence of my stream. What does that taste like, anyway? Fuck's sake. We're still in them, Toe Beast, at the moment. Well, that's good. Thanks for playing. Any thoughts, Jake, of maybe trying to stop it with your body, Mr. Man on the Post? Yeah, no, I can nearly fly, Velio. It's crazy. The amount of thrashing. So yeah, sometimes they randomly act really well there. Like, they'll actually do brilliantly on the line. Sometimes they just stand completely still. It's weird. I think it's just a question of reaction time sometimes. Let's play serious. Like long-term saves with clubs, essentially. Or Howcroft to the byline. Can he whip it across? Zenzola! That is a lovely piece of football, and it's 1-1. That's good. Well, I'll do instead more videos like my goalkeeper one and the Kit Basher style videos, because, unfortunately, I say unfortunately, they perform better on YouTube, and they also act as a discovery platform too. There we go. That's better. Can't manage the team. Oh, really? Why not? Okay, that was a nice piece of football from us there. I only have England... Sorry, I don't have England. I only have Ireland, Northern Ireland, Scotland and Wales turned on, but I have all the players from the top divisions around the world turned on. Eat raw Brussels sprouts. Just ask Mike how that went. We can't lose to Scamrock Rovers. No, you're right. I'll get Dempo on there and the shuffle Booty across. And D'Amico's been a bit poor, so Brenny will be on. Nunny's been a bit poor, so we'll get Kai Kennedy on. Okay, that's fine. Oh, played the quarters. We played the first leg, Scott. We lost 1-0, sadly, at home. Paris FC is great. I loved my save with Paris FC. It's a shame that I got a chance to finish it. Oh, if we turn this around though, Brennan to Booty to Brennan. Here we go. Okay, got to get out of this little hole here. Kanu. Oh, Sean Hoare. Oh, that was a good bit of play actually. Yeah, none had one. Yeah, but it was a very important game that he had a good one though, wasn't it, Rob? Scoring a hat-trick in Europe. Booty's ball near post, and it's in the back of the net for Kanu. Is that going to be offside though? I don't think it is. Idris Kanu. Scamrock Rovers 1, Treaty United 2, and we've got another set piece. We may not score them every game, but it doesn't matter. Booty's ball in. Look at that from... Oh, hang on. How is he not offside there? That hits him. Surely he was offside there. But okay, whatever. We take it. Oh, no. Oh, Tashby's got it. This would be a big win for us. Getting a victory away at Scamrock Rovers would be massive. We played the first leg. There was a player on the line, but wasn't the player on the line the guy that he was then... He looked like he... whatever. Hey, we'll take it. Oh. Don't fuck this up now, chaps, though. Dempsey, where's the ball? There's the ball. Kanu's in again. Go on, Kanu. Oh. Not bad. Yeah, it looked like he bundled into the guy. I don't even know where it touched him. I suppose it must have grazed off of his calf or something. I might just, particularly as they've switched systems and have done that, we'll just do the thing. Why Scamrock? Because they had this weird ability to sign players on wages that were completely unrealistic. Have we played Sligo yet? Well, we play them 4 times a year, so yes and also no. We have played them, and we will play them again many, many times this year. Oh, look at the build-up again. Zenzola now. Around the side, maybe? Oh, go on, Vokins. Pop it through. Come on. Or maybe a Dempsey one. Back post, perhaps? Are you kidding me? That's so much easier to score than half the goals we've had in this game. But nevertheless, hopefully we can get this out with a 2-1 victory away at Scamrock, and we beat them. Come on. Way too many chances like that seem to be missed lately, but hey, we take it. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, basically, we went through this spell, and we might still be in it, where we were offering players £1,500 a week in wages, or being told that we couldn't meet their financial muscle, or whatever. You know, we don't have the financial muscle to even talk to them. They would then turn around immediately and sign for Shamrock Rovers on £350 a week when we had identical reputations. It was nuts. And it's happened again since, and we're still not entirely sure why, but it is what it is. Good win, though, lads. Yeah, but hopefully we can sort of nail it down a little bit more. Why is Norwich on the list? So that was a bit of a joke. Back in the day, I think it was with Stockport, I used to constantly get drawn against Norwich in the Cup, like every single season, basically. And then, when I was doing Building a Nation with Polonia Warszawa, we had that glitch where we missed an entire season because the game glitched out. And we had this whole on-running thing that the Polish FA had been taken over by Norwich and Rakov. This is very much Place in the Sun, isn't it? Oh, dear. The bigger team. But my point is they weren't the bigger team because we had the same reputation. But also, my point is, we were in the Champions League. They were not in Europe at all. We were offering £1,400 a week. They got them for £300 a week. I don't care how big they are. That's bullshit. Like, I can understand if they were a bigger side and they went for them for a little bit less money because they want to play for a bigger team. Fair enough. It happens. But a fifth of the money to play for a worse team. It seemed a bit strange to me, needless to say. And it wasn't just them it happened to. It happened to other teams as well. But there you go. It happens. We're still not quite sure why, but there we go. I don't know, Loco, because I don't know what the squad rules are like in Israel. What really matters with Building a Nation saves is the rules for the league. Because if the league has lots of rules about how you have to play loads of domestic players, then you will really struggle. Basically, because you will constantly have to take players from your league rivals, which will be a big problem. Clubs rub. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Mad Dog Tide. It's very strange. Because some of them don't do it. Go on easy stuff. Yeah, nice and easy. Oh, imagine if we did, though. Particularly as we're away, though. I think it's going to be tough. But everything's tough, isn't it? Mike L. Parker. Like it. His middle initial. Good stuff. I've never seen Michael spelled like that before. I guess it's Mitchell, but still. Hamza El Hadwawi. Oh, okay. Oh, he's already scouted. Okay, cool. Jack Shepherd, Steve Popey. Some of these guys are the same ones that will not go away, are they? Right, okay. Let's just settle in and actually discard those guys, shall we? Ireland is great because the rules are... We didn't play great, Scott, but they're a much better side than us. Only 6 foreigners allowed in the squad. Yet you will struggle massively to do Building a Nation with only 6 foreign players allowed in there. Building a Nation is basically anti-Bayern Munich. I suppose so. Shelbourne win, Dundalk win by 6-0. They look quite good this season. But what I'd say is we just beat Shamrock Rovers and looked like the better side against them. So I think there's more to it than that. I think we can... we're starting to gap the others already. Well, that's what I mean, Brian. But also, I should stress, they didn't have higher reputation than us. We had the same reputation. So that's why I was so confused by it. And even if they did have a tiny bit higher reputation, it wouldn't explain them taking a fifth of the money. Mad. No more than 5 players in the... Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be very difficult. It's one of those things. I've looked at every possible angle as to why it was happening, and I cannot seem to figure it out. Like every logical angle being like, maybe... No, I just can't. I can't get my head around it. It wasn't the first time it happened either. I think it's happened at least 4 or 5 times now. And not even to the same club either. Who was that other guy? It was Roback as well. The guy that joined Bohemian at the time. Telephone box is no money. I mean, that's all well and good and all that, but the game doesn't care about that because when you look at the average wages that the players are on in this league, it's irrelevant whether what it actually buys you in Dublin because FM doesn't know. But also, we don't live in Dublin. We're in Limerick. Sheeny, thank you for the 5 months.
Love you, Matt. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, sir. Imagine trying to get 5 people in a telephone box. Oh, that'd be quite difficult, no? I suppose if you sort of sat down and then sort of stacked on top, maybe? Never really thought about the logistics of cramming 5 people into a telephone box, honestly, until now. But now I am thinking about it, and I can't stop thinking about it. I guess none's going to have to play there, isn't he? Because of the half our squad can't play in it. Oh, my shit! Holy crap! Sheeny! Well, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. If you've just been gifted a sub by Sheeny there, then do be sure to thank them. So that is insane. Rockstar, thank you for the follow. We're not even that far off my highest sub number ever. I just noticed that. Christ on a bike. I didn't realize it was as high as that. That's mad. 5 more pieces for a pizza. Well, you need a room for a pizza as well. You ain't getting me in a telephone box without a pizza in there too. Chavos, 82, thank you for the follow. I believe the highest ever was 650. I think. That was last Christmas. Would you believe it? It was, or not 650, it was like 650 something. I can't remember the exact number because Twitch doesn't tell you the exact number when you look in there. It tells you like the most recent emote goal met or something. That's, I think, how they do it. So it's, to the best of my remembrance, it was like 650 something. Don's fan, thank you for the follow. Let's do that.
Here's a fun fact.
Another follow. Oliver Johnson, thank you for the follow. Hey, do you know what? There is a telephone. The nearest telephone box to me isn't even a telephone box. It's a defibrillator, which I think is actually fucking sick. As you would be if you needed a defibrillator. But you get my point. I think it's a cool idea. Yeah, I think Zenzi through the middle for this one. What choice have we got? Robbie, thank you for the tier 1. That's so kind of you, man. Welcome aboard, sir. Last Christmas I gave you my sub on the very next month I didn't remove. Am I running route? No. Technically. But not unless I'm doing like 8-mile runs, which I'm not quite up to that level yet. I did used to run past it technically, but only when I was on really long runs. What the fuck? Robbie with the tier 1 and then just dropping 10 subs. To Frisbro, Mikey Garmy, Rob as well, Weasel Farmer, BT Bino, Reddit Only 1, Dinaria, Play Smooth Shun 1, Adam Boy and Animus. Holy crap. Thank you so much. That is way nicer than you need to be, but thank you. I love that that doesn't trigger a hype train. Twitch really needs to sort that. Oh dear. People are missing out on emotes, chat. I think we've got most of them, haven't we? Thank you so much, man. Ref shenanigans. Oh, okay. Let's get ready for complaints. Eating sausage roll. Oh, do you know what, right? It's funny you mentioned that, False 19, right? In fact, I'll put some more gifts down. Fuck it. think it's about time. No sausage rolls in Tesco's yesterday. Livid, mate. Fucking livid. That's not even a joke. I was actually, like, quite annoyed. As I have every right to be, damn it. Jord with the Twitch Prime. Thank you for the 4 months, man. And that's the one that pushed it over the edge into the harp train.
Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad, indeed. Who is his dad and why is it Feliz? Should have gone to Greg's. There isn't a Greg's there. I don't really like Greg's that much, honestly. I think it's a bit overrated. Like, it's fine. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't know. My local bakery is a little bit... I feel like if I have a choice between like a local bakery or like a Greg's, then Greg's is consistent, I think. That's what you get with Greg's, and that's cool. You need that. Frozen? No. Fresh. Come on now. Let's not get silly. Terja with the 50? With the 500 bits. Thank you so much, dude. And CJ with the 150. Thank you. We're not dissing Greg's here. I'm not dissing. I'm just saying that I think it's a bit overhyped, maybe. Just a little bit. It's like fine, but, you know. I'm not going to... I don't know. Oh, wow. Damn it. Oh, dear. Smack bottom. You sound like my mum. Well, not my mum recently, when I was a kid. That'd be weird. Yeah, precisely. You really think me and Greg should get on better, really, don't you? But no. You need the dead cat. Good point. Thank you. Yes. This is the turning point. Yeah, true. It doesn't really change a great deal. We still need to score 2 goals. Holy shit. Oh my god, the whale horse with the 300 bits as well. It's a level 5 hype train. I just didn't notice that. Thank you. That's surely offside, right? Never mind, he's got the ball. Thank you so much, the whale horse. We will win this. We believe that we will win. But no, seriously, thank you for the 300 bits. That's so kind. Let's do this. Oh, go on, win it. Yes. Here we go. The dead cat. That's this. Oh, Sheeny with the £10 donation as well.
Matt, keep up the good work, Matt. Going to watch the VOD back. I have been watching your stream fully, but never live. I always miss them. Have a lovely Christmas and thank you for all you do and keep it up, Matt.
Thank you, man. Sorry, it's really hard because I can't see the message with donations because OBS is weird. So I'm having to actually listen to Mathieu read that out. Yeah, there's no away goals. Thank you so much for the £10 donate. That's so unbelievably kind of you, man. You're also bloody lovely to me. It's a strange feeling. I've got to be honest with you, chat. But I do massively appreciate it. Like, seriously. So much. Yeah, we're not having this one, I think. Oh, basically, it's part of the hood or the back bit of Eb's... What the fuck? He's only gone and done it again. Sheeny with another 10 subs to Jamstock, Terjaman, Rob, Jason. Basically, everyone in here is sub, it feels like now. Thank you so much, man. That's... Santa has come into town, apparently. He's climbed down our Trimley, and he's just splurged gifted subs everywhere. Thank you so much, Sheeny, man. That's unbelievable. Everyone except Rob. My apologies. And Exodio. Serial Sud Dodgers. There's always one. Usually it's Damien, to be fair. Yeah, so basically it's part of M's coat. It's actually part of the hood. I don't know what it is. Did they ever play? Oh, yeah, this is not happening, is it? And we put it on randomly during a cup final during our Africa stream, and it usually brings us good luck. But today is not that day. Fabio Dalbo's having a shocker. Oh my lord. Mr. Progger with the 5 gifted subs as well. 405%. Are you shitting me? Tario. Sorry, 422%. My bad. Why did it tick up so slowly at the end there? Oh, God. Nightmare with the gifted sub to Robert as well. And the gifted sub to Exodio. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Well, that's fixed out. Basically, they're just a shady bunch of arseholes, I think. They just basically, they have the rights to use the code because it's a... like, oh my god, TCS89 with the 5 gifted as well. You're semi-pro and you're fighting for Eurospots. That's mental, mate. Congrats. Thank you so much, TCS. More presents, incredibly, inexplicably. It's a new record. It must be. Yeah, it has to be. I say by some system logic. I actually know, but still, it must be. Oh, at this rate, we're close to the fucking hype train record now. Actually, we're not that close at all. What we're talking about, that was ridiculous. Darcher with the 10 gifted to Clates. I am... Oh, my God. What the fuck is going on? Ice battler with the fight. I'm just gonna. Can I just keep replaying the height train success? Yeah, a little bit. Nightmare. What the fuck? Nightmare with the 5 gifted. Ruskin 82 with the 5 gifted. What the hell?
Oh,
the hype
this
train
isn't
had
where I
60
parked my
subs in it.
car.
Yeah, this isn't even a subathon. Wow, I don't even know what to press anymore. We won the... It's only half time, by the way, chat. Right, hang on. I'm just going to... Bevloit with the subs to the Assaultron and said, what the fuck, chat? There surely can't be anybody left at this point. We're definitely doing a Harold Bishop in a second. Everybody subbed. I'm fairly certain that one of your mums is now subbed. She doesn't know it yet, but it's true. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm just going to press sub hype again there. Throw some more presents down. Everyone on Earth is subbed except for Damien. Seriously. Thank you, guys. Leave my mum out of this. I will not. It is her birthday. Perfect. She can go on top. No. I'm sorry. Do it for the mums. Exactly. Oh, dearie me. Is Helen subbed? No, she's not. You know, she's not. Lush Bay with the 5. Oh my God, it's 700. That's it, I'm telling. What the hell, chat? That is ridiculous. That number should not be by my name. It just shouldn't. No mug like me should be on 700 Twitch. What the fuck? Nightmare with the... Hang on, isn't that wife main? Nightmare with the gifted sub to presumably wife main. Is Bernie Sanders still sub? I don't think he is, but he does have a founder's badge. Does old Bernie. I'm going to just yell at them now so we can move on. Can't give on a moment. Can't. True. Very true. Yeah, we've not been good in the second leg. I think we were going to... Jesus Christ. The community is absolutely crazy. So, seriously, now that I've got a second without... Never mind. Okay. Mike with the gifted sub to Capybara. I was just about to speak, and it's just like, no, you don't get to speak here. Oh, God. Also, just beneficial and self-senpai. Oh, wow, what a goal. Thank you for the follows, guys. I'm sorry if I missed any follows in there. It was scrolling up a little bit too much. You lot are way too nice to me, but I massively do appreciate it for allowing me to do this. And I enjoy every single moment of every stream that we do, even when it's shit, because it's still fun either way. And Harv with the gifted sub to Snafu Badger. Yeah, it's got a bit depleted, Barb, to be honest. And Mike Exy with the gift is sub to Hold Your Gun. Of course there is. Mad Dog Tig with the gift is sub to Nipples. How are they allowed that account? Thank you. Like, obviously, I try my best to make an end to... if I could be serious for a second, imagine that, me trying. I'll try my best here, ready? I obviously try my best to make an entertaining product, if you like, every time. But really, it's you lot that make it with the fun and banter that we have each time. And it makes it a joy to do these. Every night before a stream, I'll sit there in bed thinking of the cool stuff we'll get to do the next day. And like little ideas of things we can discuss and talk about. Just because, I don't know, I just really enjoy spending time with you lot on stream, honestly. Haha, get fucked, Rob. Auto mod to the rescue, buddy. What's on Twitch now? No. Is it me? Should we get Nipples on? I think we could have to, because Ali Redford's been dreadful. Nipples is on the bench, right? Oh, he's not. No, that's my fault, isn't it? Right, but Ali's coming off. Wait. Hang on a minute. Let me think about this. Ali's coming off for Zenzola. Asante through the middle. Nunny will come... Damn it. You know, he's been shit as well. Fuck it. You're all rubbish. Yeah, that'll do. Oh. Get emotional? No, because that's manipulative. What you get from me is always going to be just me. I'm not particularly interested in manipulating people for views or whatever. It's just not... It's not interesting. It's not real, for a start. Yeah. What you get is what you get with me, I suppose. Sometimes I am overly emotional, particularly when it comes to things like that, because I'm very bad at taking compliments, and I sort of see those all as like individual compliments, if you like. A lot of ways around, I suppose, yeah. No one cares. We literally don't. I honestly don't. We knew we were going to go out, probably. It wasn't quite as good. The Scout Fuse, !! Filters. Love Nipples last season. I did. Areola was so good. We must have forgot to take our nipples to Bulgaria, which is... I guess we were afraid of losing them at customs or something, you know? Which is a fair like, problem to have. We knew we were going to... Scouting view request. Crack on, Mike. What's up? Talk to me, big dog. Distract me for a second before I start getting all serious again. Which is very difficult. Yeah, you're right. I probably could do with a drink, actually. 705 compliment. Exactly. That's... What the fuck? That's way too many. There's some mug with a bloody hood on his shoulder. Oh, we are getting smacked here. Oh my god. DFB fan now with the 5 gifted subs. It's a Gashead, Keys Power, Roboken, and Edwards. And there was another one in there too. I just don't know where it's disappeared to. It'll be further up. Oh, there it is. TR. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's literally, I'm just sat back in the studio being like, well, you know, we played all right, but what's really mattering is that you're all here. The worse you play, the more subs you get. It's like the reverse Darcher from the stream the other day. Yeah, no, seriously, thank you so much, DFBet. Fucking more presents. They've been really good against us. I think we were unlucky to have not scored a goal, but tiredness has just kind of caught up with us. Don't concede another one, please. Okay, there we go, good. You've got attribute masking on and you're looking for a player. It's hard to find exactly what you're looking for. Can make a review for generic viewing that uses attributes that are common. The problem is, Mike, that depending on the position the player plays, your scouts will have different information for them. So, for example, if you're a centre-back, if the player's a centre-back, usually what you'll see first is their tackling, marking, and heading. And it will vary depending on the role. That was what would make that so much more difficult. Davey, thank you so much for the follow. As we do get a goal back, chat. We've scored a goal. That's worth celebrating. Yes! There you go. It's a good finish from Nani, actually. And it's the same reason that, for example, say with wingers, you'll often finish, for strikers, you'll often see their finishing before you see their composure, because it's the order in which scouts tend to scout players. It often comes through in the same order, I find. Yeah, it wasn't the best, was it? But, you know what? The best thing we can do, chat, is we can cry ourselves to sleep with money. Lots of money, because we're about to get 900 grand. Why is there a cat on my shoulder? What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. So, 6-2. Oh. Calvin Ramsey sent off for Aberdeen. Don't know why that mattered. I just felt like telling you that. Well, we are out of the Europa Conference League, but, you know, that'll soften the blow a little bit. 855 grand. Makes things a little bit better, doesn't it? 5.1 million. Final coefficient check. Well, it won't have changed because we lost both games. So it doesn't check. Oh no, maybe you do get round appearance cut. I don't know. Point is, it wasn't enough to quite catch us up where we wanted to, but it has gapped us massively. So we've got a bit of a safety net. And I think next year with we've even a half decent season, we can springboard. We are rolling in it right now, yeah. Now we just need to have a solid rest of the league season. We just need to get our heads down and focus on the league. 900 grand. Yeah, it wasn't worth quite that much, believe me. I've been living in a gold house if that was true. If you said to me at the start of the season, can we have a... Well, so our wage budget is actually very high. The problem is less about the wage budget itself. It's about finding players that are willing to join us. And then when we do find a player that's willing to join us, it's about them choosing us over a team that isn't us on way less money. That's the biggest issue right now. It's like, would they rather come here and get 2 grand a week, or would they rather go to Shamrock Rovers and get £350 a week and a £9 appearance fee? Apparently, they'd rather do that. But I think that will change. It better. I would have happily taken that at the start of the year. Oh, more of these guys. We can nearly go after Robert Knox. I really want this player. Except we don't play it. We play an inside forward here now. Struggle saying that. I do struggle a lot. Speaking words, they're hard. Ooh. These guys are already being scouted. Okay, so we'll let those go. Taylor charters. But what does he charter, chat? That is the question. Sean Grant. Oh, that's a 16. We're going to finish it. Look at the eyebrows on it. Okay, I'm just going to shortlist you in preemptively. Oh, these guys are not as good, though, are they? Yannick Venus. Oh, it's Venus. There's Panache again. It's kind of nuts that he wouldn't even talk to us. Come on, you thinking about it now? I'm sorry. Isn't squad to match the... You're playing for FC Platinum, mate. I don't think so. Somehow, like, your squad is better than ours. That's kind of nuts, actually, that he's still saying no. Right. Oh, hello. These are definitely some of those players we took a little punt on just to see if they were any good. And most of them were not. But you live and learn, eh? if we got top of the coefficient charts, you'd get 7 European places. So as a result, the only position in the entire league that would not have some kind of valuable season would be 8th place. Because all the top 7 would have Europe, 9th would have a relegation playoff, and 10th would be relegated. A journeyman on stream after building a nation. I think this building a nation might well take the entire year, honestly. And I'm prepared to let that happen, because I'm settling in for the long haul on this one. So basically, Danny, what you missed this stream is we've actually somehow got to the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. We knocked out Ludogorets 5-4 on aggregate. Mental Huffman now with the tier 1. Thank you so much. 30, it's possibly even more, actually, because they tend to speed up as we get later into the save, which is a weird thing to say, but it's actually true with these types of saves.
So I tell
Linksy Boo as well. Thank you for the follow. I think I might just commit to it. Youth only challenge. Honestly, Sam, I've never done one, so I couldn't possibly. Yeah, we lost the Ludogorets very comfortably. Sorry, you know what I mean. We beat Krasnodar, lost the Ludogorets. I mean, we can see what's on the screen. But yes, that's what happened. Hey, Ryan. Oh, nice. Big shout out to the Voddies.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Oh. Lukey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I can't believe we actually managed to do that. But that alone has earned us nearly another £1,000,000. Oh, Nymane, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I was going to say, if the Voddies have made it this far, then they deserve it. We're playing our games at Thoman Park, which I believe is...
to the Voddies for making it far.
Indeed, Ingrid, indeed. And Cap with the 100 bits as well. Hey, Cap. Good time zone. Bad time zone. Very bad time zone. Go to your room.
Just popping on to say hello.
It's a different Lukey. Incredible. The Lukies are gathering. So we did do some tactical tweaks, but they were different ones. So we switched to a completely different system. Basically, I felt that we just needed to change things in order to get more out of people like Howcraft. And it worked. I think, anyway. When you look at our record, I know that we have the 2 European defeats here, but since we switched to this new system in the league, we've only lost the 1 game here. A couple of 0-0s in there, but I think we were the better side in most of them. And I think we're starting to draw our way back up the league. The money's... I'm trying to be careful. I don't want to use too much money too quickly. Have you PJ? You know, I haven't, which is very surprising. Like, very surprising. Oh, there will be. Well, there has to be, Marius, because the part of the save is that we have to win every single top flight title in that area. And therefore, Norway will be included. That's a good question, actually. We haven't made much focus to it yet. So, Dean George is still in there. That's nice to see. Hey, Alice. How's it going? Hasn't peed, but shit himself. Yeah, pretty much me in a nutshell there, isn't it, boys? Ooh. So Cabba, Hoare, Blake, Brennan, obviously. Right, okay. So what you do, Loco, is we aren't doing it yet, but one of the things that you... So, 2 things. Trial players, even if you don't want them, because what that does is it puts them on the scouting radar of other sides in your nation, and they will very often get hoovered up, as we've seen a lot in this save. The other thing is, once you're a bit better and you're hoarding loads of wonder kids from all over the world, loan as many of them you can to other Irish sides in this example. And believe me, it works. We actually had 2 other Norwegian sides when we did this last year win Europa Conference League. And one of them had like 9 of our loanees in their starting 11 while they did it. But then after a while, because of the quality of our loanees, they were actually starting to sign players of the same quality, because technically their squads were of good quality because they had all our loan players in them, and thus they were able to actually sign players that were as good as the players they already had on loan. It was great. That, and they had some good youth facilities themselves, were able to develop like that. But that's really where it comes from. And there's a few little tricks you can pull off to try to aid you with getting them out on loan, basically, because that's one of the biggest things, is getting them to take your loan players. But we have things like the Pablo method, which I think I actually talked about this in the initial episode. No one accepts my loan offers. Right, so how are you offering your players out on loan? Because what we found is that using what we call the Pablo method is the most effective way to loan players out. I don't know why. I'll show you what I mean by it in a sec, because I'm just saying the Pablo method at the moment. So we tried not to do that, because while you're doing that, you're weakening their team, and you're giving them money. And have you seen how well the AI teams spend money? Mostly they spend it really poorly, so it's best if you let them keep their best players. If anything, that's probably a better strategy. So, right. In that case, that's weird that that's happened, because so you're doing it like this. Let me use Darbo as an example. So you go offer to clubs, loan offer, targets, clubs to propose to, Ireland, like that. Not by excluding foreign clubs. For some reason, if you do it this way around, you get more bids. Whereas if you exclude foreign clubs, even though that's the same thing, it seems to work better if you do it this way. Sometimes you might just not get any. They won't do it for every player, believe me. We've had plenty of players last year with Tromsø that you just couldn't get loans for some reason. Right, someone turn off the notice to proceed to match. How? Is it like a skinning thing? You could buy their crappy players for 5 million, but I don't know. To me, that just felt a little bit cheap. So we didn't really... The only time we ever did that was when we bought Torsten Salthammer from Brahm for £1 million because he broke our player's spine and it caused him to lose his transfer to PSG and he stayed for 10 more years. Which was great. I can't believe that. I still can't believe that actually happened. That was mental. What game is this? Is this a cup game? Oh, it bloody is. Right, okay. In that case, we save there, boys. We save it. But that's how we intend to do it. Obviously, with us only being in Season 5 of this save, it's a work in progress. But we're getting there, particularly in Europe. And what a season that is. Now we just have to concentrate on this run of games and just finish off the league in style. I say finish off the league in style. We're going to be back in Europe again in about 2 months. Which is kind of nutty. What was it? Oh! You might better reset the... So it's maybe clearing the cache. Millie, I think, might have the right answer there. So, was that just Firefox randomly in the background? It took us 23 seasons to get to 4th place. Was it 3rd? 3rd place with Norway. Or was it 4th? No, it was 3rd, wasn't it? Yeah. So it took us 23 years in Norway to go to 3rd place. I think we can do more here, though, because of the league rules. It's sort of holding us back in Norway a little bit. Let us see. Oh, well, this is an easy one, I think. Let me just have a little gander. Yeah, there's no doubt. We know what we're doing. We're going to see Mr. Breezy. Lovely old jobbo. Let me just make sure I'm spelling this right. I'm going to make sure I get that underscore in there. And yep, there we go. Perfect. So, we're going to raid Breezy. Absolutely do stick around, check out his stream. Lovely, lovely guy. Thank you for coming today. I'll be back on Thursday with... obviously more Treaty United, but also we're doing a Christmas quiz with prizes and giveaways and all sorts of stuff on Thursday too. It's going to be the last stream before Christmas, so stay tuned for that. I don't even know what to say about everything else. Thank you so much for the insane generosity and the gifted subs and the bits and just everything. And if you have followed or haven't followed and you've enjoyed this, drop a like. Drop a like. He's cross-platform, everybody. Right, yeah. I will see you guys very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your days, friends. I love you lots. And yeah, bye-bye. Hold your gun, capybara. Bye-bye.